If they had given you the structure of your state, would you be okay?
If they give me the structure of my state, and then we arrange everything properly from up, I'll be okay. So coalition that I can support, it's one that will be president as well. You support. You know why? There is nobody you bring now that will be better than him. And again, he has only one term to go. Who are you going to bring to spend one term? Yeah, I will let tell lies.
Jonathan will spend only one term by law. He can't spend more than 2 terms.
Jonathan cannot even contest any longer.
Why can't he?
It's statutory. According to law, you cannot be sworn twice. It's a law. So he cannot even do it. If he wins, the same person who came second will take it from him.
But that's the person they say if he's on the ballot, he will defeat President Tinubu.
No, even though he's on the ballot, President will defeat him like no man business. Do you know the president that they are contesting with? It's a real politician, no, not like Jonathan, no. They are two different people. See, you are a political guru now, even though you are not a politician. You knew what happened in 2003 when opposition deceived them and asked them to support him so that he will support them in AD, and he used the system to take them off. But this president was the only progressive governor standing. He understood this system more than anybody. We are all following his footsteps. People like me can be doing this in my federal constituency because I learned his rope. I work for the people, for the masses. I don't believe in all this calling leader. So I believe in the grassroots.
Is Tinubu or nobody for you?
Tinubu or nobody.
If Tinubu decides not to run,
this coalition can be reorganized. We can talk to Atiku. We can talk to Obi. We can talk to who is the next person you have mentioned?
Amici.
No, Amici is not a factor in this. You can't win the state.
What? Really?
It's not a politician.
He's won elections before.
It's just politician before. Not real now. Real politician. We're talking people who can pull crowd. You can talk of Atiku, I agree. You can talk of Obi, I agree. But Amici is out of the calculation. Forget about that one.
Really?
These two people, yes, we can have an agreement. Obi is talking blah blah blah. He will do this. It's easy to talk. You can say, okay, because Aswaju has only one term. Let's form this coalition to support him. Then we will tell him that in 2031, one of you will come out too. And you can then join them. It's an agreement. And it will be easier for one of them to become president.
Which was paper 3, which resulted in them being scored with wrong keys. Nevertheless, the schools that sat was for school candidates 2025 using the computer-based mode were not affected by this error. The council sincerely apologizes for this imbroglio and deeply regrets the emotional and mental dismay it might have caused the affected candidates and all stakeholders.
This ADC, PDP, NNPP and the rest must come together if we will unseat the present administration that is not doing well. We have to come together. And we don't hate even the present administration. We wish they would do better. But as I discussed with you, there is no budget, there is no plan. I told you we want you to come back to PDP. And that's what I must say. So please come back, that's where you belong. Don't go to anywhere where that's disarray, but you have taught me that this is about coming together, closing rank.
Politicians have to work together. We find out that in the different parties today, a party in government don't want democracy to function the way it functions. I said it and I maintain it correctly. If I have opportunity of serving this country, every party will function properly as a political party. I will ensure they function properly. By having parties the way parties should be, parties are supposed to be bigger than the elected people. That's what it is. I've seen here where they say president is the leader of the party. No, I disagree. I won't have it if I have the opportunity. I want the party to be bigger than the president so that we can deal with it. I want the party to be bigger than government so that we can have otherness. So we can subject ourselves to that. That's what it should be. Because parties will leave us. Look at the ANC in South Africa. And I leave Mandela, Mbeki, Schumer, and but here, everybody is trying to have as is living. We want to do what is sustainable for our children. So for me, I believe we're going through difficulties, no? The parties. So what we're trying to do so navigate where we'll come together and resolve to do the right thing for the future of our children. If I have opportunity, we should stop having second term for president. It should be 5 years. That's what it is in South Korea. So people come in and know they have a job to do.
Are there any kind of plan by two of you to be in the same boat at the 2027 election is coming?
We said it now. I've already said we want him to be in PDP. There are plans, there are desires, strategies. But certainly he has answered you. All the political opposition parties must come together. And so definitely the question I can answer before you ask. We want to make sure that there is a coming together in alliances by parties that are not that are in the opposition, so that we can present a common front. And of course, you know, he's one of the outstanding leaders of the opposition parties, and definitely having him there is a very big delight.
No, remember what we said. Now we're working together. So we're not separate. Is it that it's separating us?
Would you say Goodluck Jonathan, if given the ticket, is your best fit?
I think so far now in the PDP, and with all respect to all the members of the PDP, I don't think a better alternative than Jonathan. if he comes to PDP. I don't see any other person, really. If we're giving the presidency to the South, including PDP, who is there in PDP, who can challenge Jonathan in terms of pedigree, in terms of being there in office, in terms of, being cool-headed, in terms of being somebody who is willing to listen, and somebody who's also a key player, who believe, in partnership. I think for PDP now, they should try and woo him, and he's their best bet. To me, he's their best bet.
When you hear Peter Obi say, I will not do more than one term, what do you think?
No, you see, I don't want to go into, personal education, because when you say I will not do more than one term, I mean, you see there now. That's the question, has there been convention? Has he emerged? In the party structure, either in ABC, why saying to do only one term? Have they put in all the required, structures on the ground from the world level, local level to the national convention? Has he been in the candidate? On the other hand, if he comes into PDP, have you gone through convention? Has he emerged for him to be a kind of commission? Going to be only one term or two terms? So the issue, I think that's why I say, we should be able to look at 2027, in a more sober way, in a more reflective way, so that, we do not miss the issue. We do not, really ignore the main issue. You are dealing with Tinubu and the APC. And dealing with them means, a very, very cool head. It's something very, you have to be very, very calculating. So the idea of saying, I will do this, I will not, it is the question of, what are you doing for who? It's for Nigeria. Let Nigeria say they want you first before you say you're going to do all that. So when you begin to throw this kind of, rhetoric about, I will do one term, I am giving Mr. A the ticket of the vice president, you are simply ignoring or, abandoning the factor that, it's about Nigeria and Nigeria leadership, to which, we're all stakeholders.
First, the term of the sole administrator, 6 months is coming to an end. By next month, it's done. What I would have advised would be allow that term to elapse. Because in the first instance, you have made peace between the governor, Simfobra, and the protagonist, Nyesom Wike. So there's peace there. That's where all the crisis was coming from. So let's assume, in the very much publicized peace arrangement a month or so ago, that has been agreed. Which should mean that if that peace is real, then the state governor will be coming back to office in a month's time. At which point, you can then begin to conduct local government elections under an elected legitimate government. And then we move on. Nobody will have this kind of case to speak about. So why not wait the 1 month? If the peace is real, and the whole reason for this state of emergency was that there was this intractable commotion between the former governor and the present governor, which we are made to understand has been resolved, then why not wait? Well, I can't understand why this rush for a local government election a month before the sole administrator's term elapses, unless there's something untoward. Maybe they want to extend the term for another 6 months. Who knows? Things just don't add up. The main aspect of it is this ability to do whatever you like. We call it impunity, irrespective of what the judiciary says. And then after it is done, then everybody goes to court to go and see whether or not my impunity will stand or not. And I think it's very dangerous to continually test the judiciary by carrying out whatever you like, irrespective of past cases, past judgments, what the Supreme Court has said, what the law says. Just there's so much impunity. I'm in the APC for now. I'm in the APC. I most definitely will be running for governorship in 2027. So who is now the leader of the APC in Rivers now, since Amaechi is gone? And that's an open question. As gubernatorial candidate in Rivers State, I remain the leader of APC in Rivers State. Now, that depends on what the president says, because we don't know where Wike is. I have no idea whether he's in PDP, whether he's in APC, whether he's in PDP, APC. There's that faction of it. But then there is an APC in Rivers State that continues to be legitimate, of which I lead, and I continue to lead that APC faction in Rivers State. And we'll continue doing that.
There's a lot happening, a lot to talk about every day and every other time. Okay, people are doing stuff, positions are changing. Welcome to the newspaper review segment. Today's quest, Today 95.1 FM, our breakfast special, 7:55 a.m. this Monday morning, August 11, 2025. Yours truly, Kelly Kemenchima is my name. Let's do this together, all right? We'll expect panelists to join us, and then we'll look at some of the stories and take your reactions this morning. So there's a phone line you can call still for now. There's a phone line you can call when the phone lines are open. That is 0810-9510-951. Again, 0810-9510-951. So you can call that number when the phone lines are open. You want to send a message, send WhatsApp messages, voice note, keep it within 60 seconds, or I prefer to just do a text. You could do text via WhatsApp or the traditional SMS channel, 0701-9339 962 0701 9339 962. All right, so that's your plug. On Facebook and X, we have 3 posts on Facebook. We have Opinion Poll, Real Talk, and the General Post. The General Post has the number of stories we'll be sharing with you this morning. So if you choose to, okay, you may just read for yourself some of those stories on Facebook at Today951FM, Today951FM, whereas on X, we have Opinion Poll and Real Talk at Today FM 951, Today FM 951. Okay, so those are the channels. They're all out of the way now, allowing you to contribute to the program live this morning. So some of the things you listen to, just after the row that ensued with his drama at the airport, I think it was on Tuesday, okay, became public on Thursday or so, late Wednesday into Thursday. Well, Kwam One has now apologized for it. Is it going to make him escape? I feel like he had to, he had to just succumb to the pressure. I know that there was a lot of pressure, but he had to succumb to that pressure. Anyway, so Kwam One, that's K1, the ultimate, apologized for his behavior at the Nnamdi Azikiwe International Airport. That should be in Abuja. Then after that one, you listen to a leaked, recording of the altercation he was having with airport officials, threatening the owner of ValueJet Airlines, Soname, that he will fill him. Okay, that went viral on Saturday. Kwam One threatens ValueJet owner, Soname, and so on. So you listen to it, not very clear, yeah, but you can tell in between. The water, I'm dehydrated. Doctor said I should always, take water every second. I'm like, oh, every second. So how about when you're performing? Anyway, what do I know? You listen to that leaked audio there. It is leaked, okay? I don't know who leaked it, but it's leaked and it's viral on the internet. And I think he's a member of the House of Representatives, Leke Abejide, okay, speaking on the coalition and the ADC. I think he's the only elected official of the ADC, and he's complaining that he wasn't consulted. He was speaking on the podcast of Sheila Kimbaloe at the weekend as well. Another viral stuff, because he talked about the fortunes of Goodluck Jonathan with that claim that Jonathan is not eligible to contest. That's not quite correct. He is eligible to contest, so it's not quite correct. That's on one hand. And then he talked about Amechi not being a contender at all. Like if any other person is going to be noticed, it's definitely not Amechi. And you listen to the lawmaker there speak on the ADC coalition, the chances of Tinubu and even Jonathan contesting against, he did concede there that even if he contested and won the election, he'll be disqualified by the courts because he's not eligible, which would suggest that if Jonathan were to join the race, he could defeat Tinubu. That's what he said. At least you listen to it. Anyway, so let's move on from there. WAEC at the weekend also, after their review, came out to announce a major shift, a jump from what was initially announced as the overall results released. They put out that apology there to you and yours about what happened and the results that they released earlier. Well, we hope that no one this time committed suicide. Please, I beg. I know it can be heartbreaking, but take it easy. There's so much life to live. Please, you have to just see a bright side and see the value that you have. It may be difficult, but see the value that you have and continue to press on. I plead with you, okay? Please don't end your life because of action or inaction of man. Please don't do it. I beg you. There are many that will be depending on you. So the moment you cut that line, you probably would have ended that chain for thousands, perhaps hundreds or millions of persons that just because you held on, okay, would have given them a chance of survival. So please don't look at the now and decide what happens in your future. I beg you. I beg you. Okay? I beg you. All right? So we listen to him speak. That's the WIAC boss speak at the weekend after they had their review. We'll go for a quick commercial break. When we return, I'll share with you some more of the things you listen to, and then we'll look at what the papers have for us this morning. All right? So one more time, thank you for staying with us. Good morning.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Introducing the all-new Infinix Hot 60 Pro Plus, the slimmest 3D curved screen in its class. Celebrate moments with its pro-grade photography powered by Sony. You can erase, expand, and perfect photos all in a dedicated AI button. And its Google Circle to search has no limits. Tough yet slick with its Corning Gorilla Glass 7i, plus IP64 splash and dust resistant. Get the Infinix Hot 60 Pro Plus today. Hot 60 Pro Plus. Ultra slim, ultra powerful.
95.1 FM, voice of the people.
And we're back.
All right, thank you all for staying with us. So let's continue. The items we listened to. So we listened to the WIAC boss there speak. Said we regret the emotional and mental dismay it would have cost you, like jump. Now it has happened to WIAC. I wonder which will be next. After that, Bala Mohammed received Peter Obi. Peter Obi was in Bauchi State for one of those charitable things. I think he gave 15 million to a school in Bauchi State. All right. So he paid a visit to the governor there, where he made some of the remarks about the things he would like to do when he becomes president, make our political parties stronger, that the parties are supposed to be strong. And you know, when he said that, you know, today's reality, you know, can be quite humbling. Why have I said so? Is the Republican Party today stronger than the Trump? The Republican Party in America today, is it stronger than Trump? Or Trump, with the way that he's posturing himself, appears to be domineering over the Republican Party in the U.S.? You know, sometimes we begin to understand that while the importance of building institutions cannot be overemphasized because the institutions will stand tall, but when it comes to a group where the influences lie with the individual, the man that decides that he wants to show power and force would sometimes have his way. Perhaps that's what we're saying in America. So Obi desires that if he gets into power, he tastes it and he remains who he is. Maybe he would allow the political parties to be strong. But for now, like Sule Lamido said, we may never know until he gets into power. So he spoke on that. And then he also talked about the 5-year single term. Was it Jonathan? I think Jonathan was advocating for a 6-year single term. Now Obi is saying 5-year single term. So you listen to him there. He was in Bauchi State and he paid a courtesy visit, all right, to the governor. He did not go. The intention was not to go and visit Bala Mohammed. He was in the state for some charitable deeds, and then he stopped by courtesy to pay a visit, okay, to the governor. So Bala Mohammed, in that statement there, two things for me. One, again, they were trying to woo Obi back to the PDP. But Bala Mohammed, who initially shut down the idea of a coalition, is now talking of an alliance, that all of the political parties needed to come together in forming an alliance that would defeat Tinubu. I'm like, I thought you didn't want that. Or maybe I didn't get the script correct. But Bala Mohammed speaking there, governor of Bauchi State. And then Sule Lamido was asked point blank, Jonathan, is it the best fit for your party? And the man agreed. Oh, you see, this courting, they are courting Jonathan like this. They are courting the guy. So if Sule Lamido is telling us this, it's most likely that Jonathan has not accepted the ticket of the PDP, because that was what was reported that we talked about sometime last week, I think on the Vanguard, that he has accepted and is willing to run. If Sule Lamido, who is a chieftain of the party, is saying the way he's saying, he believes that Jonathan is capable, he's qualified, he's the best fit for the PDP right now, and he's been in power just once. So the likelihood of him, even if he wanted to do a second term, it was going to be impossible. So it's the best fit, according to Sule Lamido. If Jonathan had returned actively, because he never actually left the party, but because of some of his, other business and let me put it, ministry, he's having to stay away from politics now. So if he's back actively in the party, Sule Lamido would have known and he would have mentioned it. So all this Jonathan all over the place, just as he was offered the last time. Some people don't know he was offered in 2023 to contest the election and he turned it down. Yes, he was offered to contest in 2023. And we're not even talking about the PDP here. But Jonathan turned it down. Well, would he accept this one? That's the big question. So we're waiting to see if Jonathan will accept this one. And then Sule Lamido cleverly just played around Obi's statement of I'm willing to serve only one term and blah, blah, blah. So he played around it without being, frontal in addressing it. And then lastly, Toyin Cole speaks on the local government elections in the state. I think he was part of those that put signature to that letter to the president at the weekend. I think majority stakeholders of Rivers State to the president at the weekend. Asking that the sole administrator should not go ahead with the conduct of the local government elections. And I asked a simple question: would they listen? Would they listen? Everybody's talking. Even I, in my small capacity, I'm also talking. Would they listen? That's the big question. And then he still has intention to contest in 2027. No, he wants to be governor of Rivers State. He says he's the leader of the APC, but I like the caveat he added that it depends on what Tinubu is doing because he doesn't understand Tinubu's body language with yes on wiki. that makes it very, very frank. A good check on what the reality is as far as APC in Rivers State is concerned. So those are the items we're able to share with you this morning. I'll race through some of the stories this morning. We have a number of them. We'll do our best to read as quickly as possible, and then we'll get into some of the issues for talk today on the show. So let's begin with Daily Post. False. I did not start opposition coalition with you. Fayemi counters Amechi. Former governor of Ekiti State, Kayode Fayemi, on Sunday dismissed claims by ex-minister of transportation, Rotimi Amechi, that they started the opposition coalition together. Amechi had said he and Fayemi initiated discussions about the opposition coalition before it expanded to other politicians. And the former governor of Rivers State made the claim during an X-Space on Saturday. Fayemi and I began the coalition discussion and we subsequently agreed to broaden it so that we would involve more than just the two of us talking about starting a new party, Amechi had said. But Fayemi, in a statement on Sunday through the head of his media office, Ahmad Jaho, described Amechi's claim as false and misleading. Jaho, in a statement, insisted that Fayemi remains a committed member of the All Progressives Congress APC. And parts of it reads, in an era where fabricated or distorted statements are often attributed to public figures for malicious purposes, we are cautious about engaging with potentially manufactured controversies designed to provoke or profit. It is possible that Honorable Amechi did not make the statement or was misquoted. We unequivocally state that these claims lack any basis. Dr. Fayemi remains a committed member and a leader of the APC in Ekiti State. At various public forums, he has consistently affirmed his dedication to the party, working to address its challenges and advance its progressive ideals for Nigeria. Nothing has changed. EFCC raid Obasanjo Presidential Library, even as the library is threatening legal action and demanding an apology. The management of the Olusegun Obasanjo Presidential Library, Abeokuta, Ogun State, is threatening to take legal action against the Economic and Financial Crimes Commission, EFCC, over Sunday's raid on its facility. Daily Post reports that operatives of the Lagos Zonal Directorate 2 at about 2 a.m. on Sunday stormed the facility and arrested 93 youth, seized 18 vehicles and mobile devices during a wet and wave splash extravaganza party held at the OOPL Rundafan Sport. I think that's the right pronunciation. A viral video showed how some youth scampered for safety during the night raid. According to a statement posted by EFCC on its official X account, the raid followed credible intelligence about the youth suspected involvement in internet crimes. But reacting to the development, the managing director of OOPL Ventures, Vitalis Otesi, in a statement obtained by newsmen, says the operatives invaded the facility with over 50 armed men, shooting guns and threatening to kill people. He lamented that the invasion, led by one Olapade, caused panic and chaos, leading to serious injuries among participants who were trying to escape the shooting. Wow. Vitalis described the action as a clear case of invasion of private property infringement of OOPL rights as a corporate citizen and a stark and blatant violation of the rights of the people who gathered for the event. The statement reads in part, this morning at about 2 a.m., the OOPL premises were invaded by a Gestapo-like gang of over 50 armed men, shooting guns, threatening to kill people, and purporting to be from the Economic and Financial Crimes Commission, EFCC. The invasion led by one Olapade caused serious panic and chaos, leading to serious injuries among participants trying to escape the shooting and near carnage that resulted, and causing terror among residents on the site. On inquiry by phone, Olapade informed the managing director of the OOPL establishment, Mr. Vitalis Otise, that they were acting on an intelligence tip of about a private event in the amusement facility of the complex. They also informed management that the police have been duly informed of the operation. It should be noted that the event was a private event that had been widely advertised to members of the public for days prior. It should also be noted that both the police officers stationed at the OOPL gate and the additional police sent from the Kemta police station, as requested by the organizers of the event and management, stated that they were not informed of any planned operation by the EFCC, and neither did they present any warrant. And when the armed men were accosted by OOPL security and assistant police officers, they simply retorted, "We are doing our job." Management wishes to state that this action by the EFCC is a clear case of invasion of private property, infringement of OOPL rights as corporate citizens, and indeed a stark and blatant violation of the rights of the people who are gathered for the event. And they went on. It threatened to take legal action if the anti-graft agency fails to issue the explanation and apology. In the meantime, management demands an explanation of these impudent actions from the Commission and an apology from the EFCC authorities for the infringement of its right to all those who gathered and those who sustained serious injuries from the gangster-like induced chaos, failure for which the management will be compelled to seek redress and sanctions as appropriate. 2027, Tinubu will win more than 32 states if Jonathan contests. ADC rep Leke Bejide will listen to parts of what he said. So this is just similar to it. I'm going to roll the story over. Soneme will feel me in his business. Kwam1 threatens ValueJet owner. Soneme will feel me in his business. Kwam1 threatens ValueJet owner. So we listen to it. It's the same thing you listen to, that threat there from Kwam1. So let's roll the story over as well. Look at another one this morning. Lagos Corps member cries out as NYSC withhold certificate for criticizing Tinubu. National Youth Service Corps member in Lagos, Rita Oguamaye, popularly known as Rai, has accused the scheme of withholding her discharge certificate in what she claims is retaliation for her criticism of President Bola Tinubu's government. Daily Post recalls that Rai, that's I'm using her AKA now, gained public attention earlier this year after a viral TikTok video in which she criticized the Tinubu administration and described Lagos as a smelling state. In a recent video, she alleged that her local government inspector LGI refused to clear her for April, despite her being present on the scheduled date. In a clip shared on Instagram on Saturday, the Corps member claimed she was repeatedly instructed to go to the back during the clearance exercise until her file was eventually seized. She also alleged the official refused to attend to her and ordered her to leave. According to Rai, she was later informed she would not be issued a discharge certificate on the grounds that she missed the April clearance, a claim she strongly denies. "I genuinely wish I wasn't a Lagos State Corps member because it's a waste of my time," she wrote on social media, adding that she has decided to put the matter behind her. I saw that video. I actually saw, I think it was on X, I saw that post. I'm like, okay. When it started, I'm like, okay. It was like a skit. It really was like a skit. So then she walked up to the guy and the guy told her no. And then she walked away. The voiceover, she was frustrated. Then she went to the gym. She did some working out. She took herself out. And so I'm like, okay, is this Rai? I had to ask myself, is this Rai? And then at the end, oh, it's Rai. Okay. The reason I asked the question, the NYC, I talked about this back then. The NYC at the time had announced that her service year was going to be extended by 2 months. This was in June. They made that announcement sometime in June, and we talked about it here. Because when we had the initial conversation, some of the panelists said, well, by the code of the NYC, it's very likely that she will be penalized for what she did. Okay, very likely she will be penalized for what she did. So when we heard, I think it was either 2 months or 3 months, as possible extension, panelists say it was light. It was really light what she got. But now I'm hearing that the NYC, they are denying and then giving other excuses. That makes me a little bit confused. Like, why are you guys shifting the post? What's going on? Anyway, her chief advocate, Omeyole Sowore, has come out to apologize to her. He said police held him and they broke his hand. So that's why he missed what was happening to her. But he was assuring her that he will continue to fight her case until she gets justice. Okay. Tribune is our next up this morning. FG pledges to pay doctors, health workers 7-month arrears by August ending. The federal government has assured medical doctors and other healthcare workers that their outstanding 7-month salary arrears will be paid before the end of August 2025 in a bid to avert a looming nationwide strike in the health sector. The assurance was given by the Minister of Health and Social Welfare, Professor Ali Pate, during a joint meeting held in Abuja with leaders of major health unions. This development follows a 21-day ultimatum issued by the Nigerian Medical Association (NMA) demanding that the government addresses lingering welfare concerns or risk a nationwide strike. Similarly, the National Association of Nigerian Nurses and Midwives recently suspended a warning strike after stakeholder intervention. To prevent further disruption in the sector, the Ministry of Health convened a high-level roundtable meeting involving the NMA and the other groups, as well as the Joint Health Sector Unions, JOHESU, alongside other officials from the Ministry of Humanitarian Affairs. Speaking after the meeting, Professor Pate reaffirmed the government's commitment to clearing the salary backlog and emphasized President Bola Tinubu's determination to address the systemic challenges facing Nigeria's healthcare system. In separate remarks, NMA President Professor Bala Audu and JOHESU National President Comrade Kabiru expressed cautious optimism that the government would fulfill its promises. They equally noted that the full implementation of the agreements reached could avert the impending strike. Presidency in Nigeria should be 5-year single term. Peter Obi. Presidency in Nigeria should be 5-year single term so they can focus. They can focus on governance like South Korea. Okay. But there's America. There's America. There's Britain as well. I'm thinking that Dr. Waikwe, when he's around, will like a topic like this because of his guy. So we'll ask you when he comes. If he comes in today, he's in the studio. I see him in the studio. So I'm sure he would affirm this. He would give it a thumbs up. This guy has spoken well again. Let's move on. So there's a new word on the internet. It's called Kwamalized. The Gen Zs, they've coined. The internet is social media is so fast. As of Friday afternoon, Portable had released a new song for the experience of K1. Like, no jokes, Portable had released a new song as of Friday. I'm like, how quick did you write? Like, there was a beat he was. I'm like, how quick did you do this? Okay, because it's creativity. So you just don't. If something has to come, So while that was happening, and also another one that the airport staff have been Kwamalized in Lagos because there was another drama, and I saw that video. My goodness. I just couldn't believe it. I'm like, is it like maybe she has a mental issue? I don't know. Or she's just an angry person. Boy. Oh my. Drama as passenger disrupts flights. Assaults air hostess officials at Lagos airport. They had to bundle her. They had to bundle her into the bus. That was the only solution. Omo, the woman was slapping everybody. He was slapping everybody. What? A passenger on an Ibom Air flight from Uyo to Lagos caused a scene at the Murtala Mohammed International Airport on Sunday, assaulting air hostess and confronting airport officials. Posting a series of videos from the incident on X, a user captioned "Another day, another drama" at the airport between a passenger on board Ibom Airlines and the aviation security at the Lagos airport yesterday. The passenger was on the Uyo to Lagos flight that same yesterday, and he said he don't shell or he don't the shell. One of the clips, the lady dressed in white top and black trousers was seen throwing tantrums at officials who tried to calm her down. She was also captured physically abusing an air hostess, with a witness at the scene claiming she had slapped a crew member. The situation eventually drew the attention of airport police officers who managed to restore order. Did they? While reacting to the incident on X on Sunday night, the Director of Public Affairs and Consumer Protection at the Nigeria Civil Aviation Authority, NCAA, Michael Achimogu, who revealed that the incident was as a result of the passenger's failure to adhere to instructions, cautioned against ignoring crew directives. He noted that directives such as switching off mobile phones during takeoff and landing should not be taken for granted, stressing that such simple rules should not escalate into confrontations. When cabin crew ask you to turn off your phone before takeoff or landing, simply comply. I can't understand why simple routine issues would lead to incidents like this. Passengers need to understand that they have responsibilities, not just rights. We will address this matter, okay, after the details would have become clearer. So I think he was just speaking on the general issue. It didn't speak like someone who has the facts of what happened, because that thing of your the people did play, they just tell you, please turn off, please turn off, please turn off. You see people pressing their phone inside the plane, or they press them inside the plane. They press them. They can't drag with anybody. So that couldn't have been the reason why. By the time they're even making the announcement, they would have shut the doors now. They would have shut the doors. The pilot is getting ready, he's taxiing, he's getting ready to work out. So yeah, off, want to take off. No be so. But now they fly. So Achimogo, I'm not sure you get the details of this GC yet, so one could wait. Smelling Lagos, why we withheld Raye's discharge certificate, NYSC. The National Youth Service Corps, NYSC, has refuted claims circulating online that corps member Raye, okay, with state code LA -- popularly known as Raye, was denied her certificate of national service over criticism of President Tinubu's administration. In a statement issued yesterday, the NYC described the allegations as false and without basis. Contrary to these claims, Raye is one of 131 corps members whose CNS was withheld, okay, certificate of something, was withheld not as punishment for dissent, but for valid disciplinary reasons. Specifically, her service year was extended by 2 months because she failed to attend the April biometric clearance as required by the NYC bylaws, the statement reads in part. So this is a separate statement now. This is not what they said earlier. I know that statement I read. We won't talk about it here. The NYC emphasized that such extensions are standard procedure and applied uniformly with no political motive involved. According to the scheme, similar sanctions have long been imposed on corps members who fail to meet clearance obligations. The management urged the public to assess the matter objectively and avoid politicizing routine administrative processes. Okay. Cable. NCAA says Kwamwan's airport conduct amounts to terrorism in most crimes. It's a connected story, so let's read parts of it. Mike Achimogo, Director of Public Affairs and Consumer Protection at I think I'm reading from the Cable now. At the Nigerian Civil Aviation Authority, NCAA says disrupting an aircraft from taking off is considered an act of terrorism. Achimogo was speaking on the unruly conduct of Wasiu Ayinde, popularly known as Kwamwan, the Fuji musician, during an interview on Arise TV on Sunday. Let me take quotes now. Your first responsibility at airport is respect and obey instructions from the officials on ground. The passenger Kwamwan has not done that. What he did in most climes is considered terrorism. You cannot stop an aircraft from taking off. There is nothing that excuses it. The NCAA spokesperson said investigations will determine how the musician gained access to the point where the incident occurred, adding that everybody found culpable will be duly punished. He said the probe would require collaboration among aviation agencies, including the Federal Airports Authority of Nigeria, FAN, the Aviation Security Service, that's a MAFSEC, and the Nigerian Airspace Management Agency, NAMA. Did the air traffic control clear the pilot to fly, seeing that it was not safe for her to proceed? All of these questions will be answered during the course of the investigation. So let me jump one story. We'll come back to it. Let me connect another NCAA story real quick, and then we'll come back to this one. No longer 6 months. NCAA says Kwam 1 ban indefinitely until probe is over. Probe can be over today. Indefinitely doesn't mean a long time. It just means we haven't announced a date. That's what it means. The Nigerian Civil Aviation Authority, NCAA, says the travel ban placed on Wasiu Ayinde, popular Fuji musician known as Kwam 1, will remain in place indefinitely until ongoing investigations into the flight incident are concluded. Speaking during an interview this time on TVC on Thursday, Mike Achimogo, Director of Public Affairs and Consumer Protection at the NCAA, says the investigation has no specific completion date. It is no longer a 6-month issue. It is until whenever investigations into this matter has been concluded. Okay, there is no certain date for that, but investigations are ongoing. On the preliminary findings, the director says, or had said, the singer passed through airport security scanners successfully and accessed the VIP lounge, where it was believed he obtained a bottle of water. Passengers boarding from the VIP lounge still undergo another check before getting on the plane. It was at that point the liquid was discovered, and he was told he could not board with it and was asked to stand aside. The allegation, according to Achimogu, is that Kwam 1 refused to comply and proceeded toward the aircraft. He noted that security personnel, possibly avoiding the use of force, walked alongside him to the foot of the aircraft, where the pilot was called to assess the situation. While that was going on, in trying to prove that what he was carrying was harmless, he splashed water. Okay, now it's Achimogu telling us that he splashed water. What we heard before was the content that was splashed on them was alcohol. Oh. Somehow, some of it splashed on the pilot, who got angry, got back into the aircraft and shut the door of the plane. Are they still investigating this matter? Are we listening? While that was going on, in trying to prove that what he was carrying was harmless, he splashed water. Someone or somehow, some of it splashed on the pilot, who got angry, got back into the aircraft and shut the door of the plane. He stressed that the account was based on preliminary investigations and that no conclusions would be drawn until the probe is complete. The NCA official equally added that findings will be made public once the investigation is complete, noting that aviation cases are rarely as simple as they appear. He assured that the matter will not be swept under the carpet, which is why it has been escalated to the highest level legal authorities in the country. Okay, so let's go back up some of the stories that we jumped real quick. We have to conclude this in a bit. So let's do a few more. Okay, so this should be the next one. Yeah, I'm still in APC. Boss Mustafa denies joining ADC. All of these things are important because the way the news is breaking on social media, we need to try and provide the real context. So when they release the statement, they say it's not true. We'll come out. That's how they said Yaradua, Senator Yaradua, had joined the ADC. It went viral. We saw letters. Yaradua came out to say, I don't know what people are talking about, though. I'm still in the APC. Boss Mustafa, former secretary to the government of the Federation, SGF, has dismissed reports linking him to an opposition alliance, claiming that he had adopted the African Democratic Congress, ADC, as his political platform. In a statement on Sunday, Mustafa described the reports as fake news, insisting he has not engaged in any discussions with members of the opposition or their coalition members. My attention has been drawn to a news story in circulation associating me with the opposition alliance and their choice of ADC as their political party. I want the public to know that this is fake news. I am not in any opposition alliance, and I am not in any discussion with those who are involved. The former SGF recalled his position as Deputy National Chairman of the defunct Action Congress of Nigeria, ACN, before the merger that birthed the All Progressives Congress. He said, I cannot therefore, in all reasonableness, walk away from a party I helped to form. He added that while the APC, like any political organization, has its challenges, the solution is to work from within rather than defect to another political party. Meanwhile, it was also rumored that Akinwumi Ambode had joined the ADC to pursue a return, to the government house. Well, the former Lagos State governor refuted the claims linking him to a governorship ambition under the ADC. He described the reports as false publications intended to cause distractions. Rivers LG election should hold under legitimate government, says Toyiko. We listen to Toyiko, the governorship candidate of the APC in 2023. He says he still wants to contest. He will contest in 2027. He says he will contest on the platform of the APC. If the status quo remains. Audu-Ogbe's death, a huge loss to Nigeria, says Akpabio. Senate President Godswill Akpabio has described the death of Audu-Ogbe, former Minister of Agriculture and Rural Development, as a huge loss to the nation. Ogbe, an ex-national chairman of the People's Democratic Party, PDP, and minister in the first term of late President Muhammadu Buhari, died at the age of 78 on August 9. In a statement by Esime Eibo, his special advisor on media and publicity, Akpabio said Audu-Ogbe, who was also Minister of Communications in the Second Republic, lived a life of service and integrity. Says it's with great sadness that I've received the news of the passing of Chief Audu-Ogbe, a distinguished elder statesman and a dedicated public servant. Ogbe lived a life of service, integrity, and commitment to the development of our nation. Well, in his last interview, Ogbe expressed concerns over the future of the country, describing himself as a sad man who tried to find happiness. Okay, so let's roll. Amechi, I'll defeat Tinubu in 2027 if I get ADC tickets. So from that X space on Saturday, there have been so many captions, so many. There was even one that I read, was saying, you say you're popular, come and win party primary. Why is everybody afraid of party primary? You say you're popular. It was indirectly, from what I read, referring to Peter Obi. And say you're popular, come and win party primary. Let's test your popularity there. Well, he's convinced he can win. And he says if he wins, he knows the secret to defeating Tinubu. And I asked the question, is it the candidate for the job? Is Amechi the candidate for the job to beat Tinubu in 2027? Opinion poll. Tell me what you think. Chibike Rotimi Amechi, former Minister of Transportation, says he will defeat President Bola Tinubu in the 2027 election if he gets the African Democratic Congress ticket. Speaking on Saturday during a conversation on X Space, Amechi also said he has never participated in election rigging, adding that he has consistently turned down appointments to serve on APC election planning committees. I tell you, I've not had an election against Tinubu. I know Tinubu very well. I know his strength. I know his weaknesses. And I know that if allowed to fly the flag of the ADC, I will defeat Tinubu for sure. I challenge any politician, living or dead, to come forward and say I was part of rigging. In fact, all the appointments given to me by APC to join election planning committees, I have refused to participate. There was one I participated in. Okay, there was no one I participated in. Why? Because I know what they discuss. I listen to them. I hear them. If I get the ticket, I will reveal those things. He alleged that election rigging often involves state governors and diversion of public funds through government agencies. Amechi promised never to engage in rigging, saying his focus will be to stop electoral malpractice, etc., if he's elected. Then he said the other things, some other things. So if you're interested, the link is there. There'll be huge constitutional amendment if I become president. Amechi again. Still from that X space. So let me read this one. During the discussion, Amechi said any changes such as direct funding of LGA should be done through proper constitutional amendments by the National Assembly and not the Supreme Court. The former Rivers State governor criticized the Supreme Court's ruling, describing it as flawed, and insisted that a significant constitutional amendment would be imperative should he assume office. He harped on the need to establish an independent local government authority through constitutional reform. I will amend the Constitution. I will go for constitutional amendment. The judgment of the Supreme Court was wrong. I won't go the way of the Supreme Court. I won't go the way of the Tinubu government. There will be a huge constitutional amendment if I win, where we would address everything, like everything about Nigeria. We'll sit down with everybody that matters to discuss Nigeria, including local government administration. If I get to power, there will be independent local government authority, and that would be by constitutional amendment. The Constitution says the funds of the local government goes to the Joint Accounts Allocation Committee, JAC. That part of the Constitution was not amended. That's why I said Supreme Court was wrong. Amechi also pledged to overhaul the electoral system of LGAs by creating truly independent electoral commissions not tied to the apron strings of governors. I will not be part of those who want to hijack the State Independent Electoral Commission. Part of the Constitution amendment is to create an independent electoral commission that is not appointed by the governor. Part of the amendment is that the local government tenure will be 3 to 4 years. When that tenure expires, the governor will not call for election. The State Independent Electoral Commission will call for election. Vanguard, WAEC revises SSCE results, errors, English math, pass rate jumps to 62.9%. The West African Examinations Council, WAEC, admitted errors in the results released early in the week with respect to this year's senior secondary school examination, SSCE, saying 1,239,884 candidates now have credit passes in 5 subjects or more, including English language and mathematics. The new figure represents 62.9% of the 1,969,313 candidates who sat for the examination. Also, the new figure is much better than the initial figure of 754,545, or 38.32% of the number of candidates said to have passed with credits in 5 or more subjects, including English and mathematics, in previously announced results. While briefing the press in Lagos on Friday evening, the head of the National Office of WAEC, Dr. Amos Dangut, admitted some lapses on the part of the council, especially regarding the serialized questions in objective papers of some papers. He had a few things to say, but that's a summary of the story there. Some details are there. I'll leave you to read some of those details for yourself, but that's it. WAEC, they've done a review, and the numbers have gone up. So let me read this part. Dangut, while answering a question on whether every candidate should check again their results, replied in the affirmative, saying everything has now been put in order. He was, however, silent on what steps would be taken against those responsible for the mix-up. And then Premium Times, Dangote Refinery debunks shutdown rumors. Dangote Petroleum Refinery has dismissed recent reports alleging a shutdown of its operations. The company's Group Chief Executive Branding and Chief Branding and Communications Officer Anthony Chejina, in a statement on Friday night, made this known in reaction to a report alleging that the company resumed petrol sale after a week suspension. In a statement, Chejina denies claims that truck loading has been suspended or that production had been interrupted. The refinery reassured the public and market stakeholders that its activities remain fully active and stable. And then U.S. explains new visa policy, urges Nigerians to obey rules. The United States has stated that its decision to reduce the validity of certain non-immigrant visas for Nigerians to 3 months with single entry is not intended as punishment, but rather as part of a global security review aimed at strengthening immigration controls. The United States recently revised its visa reciprocity schedule for immigrants in B1, B2 business and tourism, F student and J exchange visitor categories. Speaking at a joint press briefing on Friday, U.S. Ambassador to Nigeria Richard Mills stated that the changes were designed to enhance service delivery, tighten vetting, and ensure compliance with U.S. visa laws. Before coming to this office, we had engagements with Ambassador Mills, and what he has told me is that this is in no way punitive. It's just to enhance service delivery between the two countries. Minister of Information and National Orientation Mohammed Idris said. Mr. Mills said the United States values its very strong relationship with Nigeria and continues to welcome Nigerians for study, business, tourism, medical visits, and family reunions. However, he warned that misuse of visas, including overstay or providing inaccurate information, undermines trust and could lead to serious consequences, and so on and so forth. All right. So those are the stories for review today. We'll take a break. We'll just jump into the issues this morning. It will take us till almost 9. Let me introduce I mentioned his name earlier, Dr. Richard Waigwe, Executive Director, Citizens Leadership and Rural Development Initiative, CLADI. Doctor, good morning. Welcome.
Good morning, sir. Good morning, our esteemed listeners.
Maki Tanen Adu Babari Esquire, solicitor and advocate as well as notary public of the Supreme Court of Nigeria, socio-political analyst and a mentorship coach. Morning, sir. Good morning.
Morning to you. Morning, everyone out there.
Dr. Paul Wala, senior lecturer, River State University, Port Harcourt. Doctor, good morning. Welcome.
Good morning, Kelly. Happy to be here this morning.
All right, good to have you all in the studio. Let's begin our conversation. WAEC. So after WAEC, what's next? So WAEC announced a terrible result initially. They said they had error with serialized scripts, and they've corrected those errors. The numbers jumped significantly, almost 100% from what was announced initially. So this appears to be our normal now. So we should expect that we'll come for exam. They said the exam is so and so date. There'll be issues, and then they'll announce results. People will shout. They'll go back and review it, and then they'll come out and say, "Oh, we made a mistake. Oh, we've tracked it down. Nobody's punished. Nobody's penalized." Let me begin with the academics. Is this our new normal, sir, Dr. Wala?
Kelly, ordinarily, I wasn't surprised about the identification of errors because if you had followed the way the WAEC was conducted, especially some papers that we had, students have to use torchlights and so on and so forth. So from that particular point, and then coming up with what they are telling us now, so it's not something that I should be surprised about. But unfortunately, I don't know how we normally learn, from people learn from experiences, but at times with the Nigerian situation, it appears that experience is not even a teacher. When you experience something bad, it's expected that you will do all within your limit to ensure that it doesn't happen again. Yeah, then one will not say you have learned from the past. But here is not what we are seeing. Just like as you have pointed out, if as even during that exam, parents also clamored when the results were being released initially. There was a clamoring before they now realized maybe they have noticed some pressures and then have to come back. Oh, we have reviewed and then we discovered. But well, I give them also a credit at least for accepting
to review.
Yes, to review and then reporting that there was an error. So what we hope for is that let such kind of error not occur again. You talked about punishment or no punishment in Nigerian system. We are yet to see that becoming a deterrent measure where there is a problem that has occurred. Yes, you have apologized, but a sanction, so that subsequently such kind of error wouldn't. In fact, every measure we put in place to ensure that such kind of error doesn't occur again. But
Dr. Waigwe.
Mr. Kelly, it's really unfortunate, particularly when it has to do with WAEC, which goes beyond Nigeria, West Africa. Somebody would have said it is a Nigerian culture. We are used to that. But for it to happen at the level of WAEC and a very key examination body for that matter, because even then they know the implication of it, the psychological implication of this to the students and parents. So for you to commit such an error and you just say we just came out, you apologize, this should go beyond apology. It's an indictment to WAEC. And I feel that the countries that are concerned, if we have responsible leaders within this country, yes, it is a private body should need to, question them on this. But can you do it when your own JAMB has done that? But ordinarily, based on what the importance of this, they should be questioned for this. Who knows how many students died before now? They even before, do you know that if you go to WAEC, they will tell you that the destiny of these students are tied to this. They will tell you the critical nature of exams, how you don't play with it, because your mistake, 1 minute mistake, can lead to the mortgage of entire destiny. That's where WAEC officials will tell you that as an examiner. who they invite to mark exam. So for you to allow it to happen at that level, no, it's not a crime that it's a serious crime. And you shouldn't say, we will not accept excuse, or we are sorry. No.
So what should happen? We should see punishment.
Yes.
Changes.
The WAEC within themselves should need to look within and say, who can be held responsible for this and sanction them. And even beyond that, the countries involved need to question what happened.
Okay. Mr. Jubabari.
Yeah. Well, we are in an era of blatant and open entrenchment of evil and criminality, as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah,
and that is being taken too far and is engulfing virtually all the platforms. I will say to my right, those who have something to do with the citadels of intellectualism, the base of the export of knowledge, they have spoken. But it's sad that even that foundation has been captured. So what do you expect? Just like when the Bible says that when the righteous, what did the Bible say? The Bible says, say, what can the righteous do when the foundation is destroyed? This is the very foundation. This is the very foundation. We're in the era wherein the academic system are dishing out unmerited, awards just to wait. You have professors without any invention waiting to be recruited as electoral fraud validators. It's so unfortunate.
Or maybe not all of them.
Not all of them. There are people with integrity, but very few.
Okay.
There are people just like the airport we are looking at. There are people that are in places that they have no business. Now, the worrying issue is that if you check very well, like I talk about the concept of entrenchment of criminality, when certain things are happening and it appears as if we're in the era of the reign of impunity, anything can happen. Check what's happening in the aviation sector. Oshomole started it. You see how it's escalating? They are looking at, it's just like somebody said, and I agree with him, that you don't need to tell your children to emulate you. They watch at you.
Your actions.
And they repeat you.
Yeah.
If you are privileged to have a hidden camera, when you leave the house, you come back, watch the video, you'll be shocked if the spirit came upon them and they decide to act you in your absence. Because what you do to your wife, you will see your son standing at the door and say, just do bing, you will see me here. They will exemplify who you are. I told you here some time ago that I go to the gate of one of the institutions of learning, and I practically wept. I just stood at the gate and watched students moving in and going out. The other time I sat at the eatery and I listened to a young man, somebody who is in the system, and I asked myself, what's going on? What was he boasting about? He was boasting about immorality. How many guys he has slept with? Okay. So this is the very foundation. It's like somebody who tells you, I'm interested in the future. Oh, I want this. I want to give scholarship. I want to give scholarship to those who want to enter into university. But you are destroying the very foundation. The very foundation is being destroyed. This is it. If you ask these students, just like what Barry Darkman did in Gabuja, and they randomly just brought out a young boy and they asked him, what would you want to be? The boy was dumb. Absolutely nothing. And they are renovating International Conference Center with how many billion? And then teachers were on strike. At the foundational level. So Kelly, we are in trouble. Do you understand? It's like you now. They told you that there's a private, sorry, my heart is with Ghana. You have a private helicopter somewhere here. And you land that I'm the pilot. Tell me if you will enter. That's where we are heading. And the speed at which this entrenchment of criminality is moving, I can tell you that there are people within the YS system that have no business being there. There are people within the airport, even within the academia. But
WAEC is perhaps not known to have issues like this.
The question now is, right? What is happening?
So
do you understand it?
I can't imagine that they recruited new persons across all channels.
I can tell you, Kelly, in the era we are in, Just one single wrong person brought on board
can mess up everything.
Crash.
Okay, so they need to do that review.
They need to, and we must be conscious and be ready, knowing the consequences across board, to tell ourselves that it is right to do the right thing.
Okay, so speaking of the right thing, is it right for us to have a review and see that our constitution makes it mandatory for a 5-year term? Now that Obi has raised it, some other persons had raised the same issue. After Jonathan, I think Jonathan spoke of 6 years, single term. 6 years, single term. Say it was enough to solve it. Obi is saying 5 years. Should we, well, maybe let's talk about it for conversation's sake. Is this something that profits us as a people? Dr. Wala?
Well, I think when a proposal is being made, one have to assess. It's not something that you just rush into and believing that if we switch over to that, then the expected change would come. And again, nobody also know the reason behind such proposal, whether it's because of a time period, so that issue of leadership can circulate compared to the 8 years.
No, at least Obi said so that they will focus on their work. They know they are not coming, so they will just focus.
You see, that's Obi for you. So some other persons too will also know that I just have 5 years. So that 5 years, let me focus on myself. Let me focus on my interests, knowing fully that I'm not coming back again.
I lose, Abi. I lose.
So it is a two-way. It just lies on the crop of politicians that we have, and then their intentions, because even in terms of a foreign policy, what we refer to as national interest is usually the interest of the leader, the aim of affair, who pilots, who has his own ideology of what he wants, is what he projects and becomes a national interest. So if you have somebody who is not competent, at the end, within that 5 years, it will still be bad. It will still be. So I am not seeing the problem of Nigeria to be in that system. I'm not seeing it. It lies with the kind of persons we are bringing in. Okay, let's imagine that Obi is highly qualified, highly competent, and is being given 4 years. 8 years. Will you compare what you would achieve within 4 years to that of 8 years? The answer there will be no.
As if he stays committed.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. So the same thing too, if he's not and is bad, the same thing is what we replicate. So the problem is not actually, to me, the number of years. If the electorate have the power, after 4 years, he won't get even to that 5 years.
Yes.
You understand? He won't get that 5 years. The regional not contest, he didn't return back. So what at this moment now that should be pushed is within that 4 years, and then let the power return to the electorate. Let the institutions be very much strong, so that when a president have not performed, in fact within the first 2 years out of the 4 years tenure, then he should know that he's going.
Mr. Ajibabari.
Yes.
Obi's call.
That call is coming at the behest, so to say, of failure. You understand?
I'm still listening.
If things were working well, you heard now that doctors are warming up to go on strike. Akpabio is on a mission in UK, wasting our hard-earned currency.
Akpabio is on a mission in UK.
I'm even following a post this morning that they are calling that we should pray. And I say this will amount to Pentecostal witchcraft or religious witchcraft.
But we don't have any confirmation now, do we? So perhaps we'll just wait.
Well, I just hope our leaders will do the right thing, because we have the capacity in every respect. I told you here some time ago that I am very sure on the table of Committee of Nations, some nations are questioning God why He so much blessed Nigeria in terms of human, even mineral resources. On an exceptional scale, we have what it takes. If you ask, what are we producing here? What are we producing? The economic holocaust that is confronting everybody, is it avoidable? Clearly. Why are we where we are? All this scrambling is to see that they could cause a shift as per direction, and then unfortunately you can't force leadership. That is where the Latin maxim "nemo da quo non habet" works very effectively. which is to the extent that a man cannot legitimately be expected to give that which he does not have. I bring the focus to look at River State. That is it. What you are seeing happening is exactly of the character. And you know, when people like this space we have now, this opportunity you have, if you have a day and you do call on listeners, because we don't view here, you have listeners, and ask them to assess you, you'll be shocked at what they will say about you. And most of those things, don't miss it. You have to, you know, kind of develop a kind of thick skin and accept them. They will tell you. It's like a comment you made about me some time ago, which Joe tell me, and I told myself, you better sit up. Did you get that signal? I'll remind you after this place.
No, I said something about you.
Good.
I said something.
Today we'll tell you the one. See, you are living in denial of that reality. So this is it.
By the way, they also tell me stuff, even here.
Now, but we pay attention.
Almost every week, if not every other day. It's normal. I always hear stuff.
Like in my place, people will say that truth are spoken in joking circumstance. There are some, depending on the level of the development of your capacity, there are issues that will strike on the template, and your mind will tell you, pay attention.
I agree.
And that just said.
I agree.
So this is where we are. But I just pray. Sometime, you know, I told you some time ago that I've come to the conclusion that Nigeria is a theater of absurdities, extraordinary, every day in action. Powered by our majority criminal-minded, self-imposed political opportunists in the name of leaders. I pray that God will give us leaders. All we need in this country is just leadership.
So it's not a question of 4 years or 6 years or 5 years.
It's not. I say what is leading to that call, right, is the failure manifestation. The scale of failure manifestation.
So this is like a way of managing that failure.
Yes, if it can force you to focus, do you understand? To have a sense of direction. If this will achieve it. But I tell you, the same principle of Nemo that quote no habit would also occur. Like the doctor rightly pointed out. Okay, the person will now say that, all right, since people have shifted the goalpost, or we told it to monkey post, no longer the wide one, I am not going to focus on myself. Do you understand it? So that if he misses the ball, he will not miss the leg. But that is a mindset which, if somebody have in mind the future of the children, he will not engage in. Check the mind-boggling cases of acquisition of material things. I read one Harvard professor this thing. He said the mistake he made about his kid was that, and I agree with him. And he talked about the concept of best don't make nest for the young ones. That all he would have done would have been to give his children the best form of education and allow them to find their bearing. Do you understand it? That's it. Rather than this kind of thing we are seeing, we have what it takes. We have all the material resources to get and compete globally.
All right.
I just pray that, and until we put things right, to the extent that we can hold our leaders accountable. The problem is from us.
Okay.
The day we say enough is enough. This nonsense like today we say.
So a fixed tenure is not the solution.
It's not necessarily the solution.
All right.
It's not.
Let me introduce Living Gift on Jamala Esquire, private legal practitioner. Morning, sir. Welcome.
Good morning, Kelly. Good morning, Rivers people, and good morning, co-panelists.
This one where you cack it up like this. What is happening? They got caught. You get case.
The greater case not yet.
What is the problem? Can somebody ask you a question again? You get case?
You're right, I get case.
You get case? Yeah, simple. We are going for news. Bye-bye.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
A very good morning to you. Here's the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Kelly Ikemenjima. Former Vice President Atiku Abubakar has waded into the controversy surrounding the alleged withholding of a National Youth Service Corps discharge certificate from Oshe Oguamaye, a core member who publicly criticized economic hardship in the country. Atiku described the situation as unacceptable and potentially politically motivated, said it was wrong to punish a citizen for exercising a right to free expression. He urged the authorities to act swiftly to resolve the matter, warning that such incidents undermine public trust in national institutions. Ashe, popularly known as Raye, had completed a 1-year mandatory service in Lagos State. She gained public attention months ago after a viral video in which she lamented rising living costs and economic difficulties facing Nigerians. She had taken to her Instagram page on Saturday to reveal that she was denied her NYSC certificate when she went to collect it alongside her colleagues. She said officials claimed she failed to do her clearance in April on the scheduled date, a claim she strongly refuted. The management of Olusegun Obasanjo Presidential Library, OOP, has condemned the invasion of its premises around 2 a.m. on Sunday by operatives of the Economic and Financial Crimes Commission, EFCC. The stringent operation made a lot of people in a private gathering within the sprawling complex sustain injuries as they scampered for safety. The armed men, said to have been led by one Olapade, were said to have engaged in sporadic shooting and threatened to kill the people met on the premises. The management of OOPL, in a statement made available to newsmen by its managing director Vitalis Otise, described the sting operation as claimed by the EFCC as a blatant disrespect to the people's fundamental rights as well as the rights of the OOPL as a corporate citizen. The management insisted that it was needless for the anti-graft agency to have behaved in such a primitive way because the organizer of the private event had police officers on the ground, while additional officers were equally sent in from the Kemta police station, Abeokuta, with none of the officers having prior knowledge of the EFCC raid. The Chief of Air Staff, Air Marshal Hassan Abubakar, says national development depends on the country's security. Speaking during an operational assessment visit to Kebbi State, Abubakar said the Nigerian Air Force remains committed to protecting lives and property. He noted that Kebbi's border with the Republic of Benin and Niger and its vast rural terrain requires increased vigilance. Abubakar also said the Air Force would intensify intelligence, surveillance, and reconnaissance operations in the state. On the foreign scene, malnutrition has killed 63 people, mostly women and children, in just 1 week in Sudan's besieged city of El Fasher. This is according to a senior health official, as fighting between the army and the rival paramilitary intensifies in the western region. The official from North Darfur's health ministry, who spoke to AFP on condition of anonymity, said the death toll only included those who managed to reach hospitals, adding that many families buried their dead without seeking medical help due to poor security conditions and a lack of transportation. Since May last year, El Fasher, the capital of North Darfur, has been under siege by the paramilitary Rapid Support Forces, RSF, which has been battling Sudan's regular army since April 2023. That is the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Kelly Ikemenjima. Good morning. Thank you for your time.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Things no dey easy, but we continue to move for Total Energies. Innovate for over 70 years to take give honor the Ogbonge Quartz engine oil, where they protect your car and SUV engine them. Con they improve the performance and help the usage of fuel for your motor. Quartz dey for every type of engine, whether na petrol or diesel, hybrid or even electric motor. They make sure say engine they perform well and they last well, and it also help reduce smoke, because the work of Quartz engine oil now to protect the emission control system. Save more as you they maintain your motor with Quartz engine oil, so that your engine go tanda girigba, can last long Experience Total Energies Ogbonge Premium Engine Oil through the years.
Nah, wow. Which kind condition be this now? I dey spend plenty money to fuel my generator. Light no even dey constant. Wetin man go do sef?
You still dey here dey lament? Shebi I don tell you to come follow me enjoy solar.
Okay, even if I wan use solar, which one dey reliable?
My brother, I dey use solar from Flow Crown Technologies.
Tell me about these Flow Crown Technologies.
Flow Crown Technologies dey offer reliable solar energy solution for home, offices, hotels, business places and surroundings. Dem get lithium batteries, inverters and other solar energy products. My brother, e never finish o. Flow Crown Technologies go give you warranty on top of their products and affordable prices. Flow Crown na the answer to your power problems.
Abeg, where their office dey sef?
Flow Crown Technology office dey for Flow Crown Hub number 12 Tam David West Boulevard, Airport Road by Obirikwere Flyover, Port Harcourt. Or you fit call them for 0816-745-0535. Again, 0816-745-0535. Or you fit visit their website wey be www.flowcrown.com.
Port Harcourt, are you ready? Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Please listen to this paid infomercial.
Hello listeners, this is ZITC Mobile in conjunction with Gerolife Farms conducting IT/agro empowerment training. By the grace of God, this is our 136th training in the past 13 years with lots of testimonies from our participants. In this training, computer accessories such as flash drives, power banks, USB cables, printers will be sold at giveaway price. Brand new 3-in-1 HP printer comprising of scanner and photocopier for 85,000 naira. Activation of our recharge card printing access for participants via our latest ZITC mobile app will cost 29,900 naira instead of 50,000 naira. This gives unlimited access to start printing recharge cards in the comfort of your home. Aspects of this training include digital assets, how to set up recharge card printing business via ZITC mobile app, solar/inverter installation training, AI video training, how to make free realistic AI videos for adverts and content, get paid massively by sponsors and social media, CCTV installation/networking, how to set up an egg production business, that is poultry, catfish production farming, car dealership business, real estate business. This training will hold in Port Harcourt on Thursday 21st August and Friday 22nd August 2025, and it's for everyone including those who don't have knowledge on how to use a computer. To be part of Thursday training, which is on Thursday 21st August, kindly SMS Thursday to 091 317 418 35. To be part of Friday training, which is on Friday 22nd August, kindly SMS Friday to 091 317 418 35. Venue for this training: Park Hotel, Rumola Junction, Rumola, Port Harcourt. Time 10 a.m. prompt. Training fee 7,000 naira only. Now let me explain these packages in detail. Digital assets: these are financial instruments which have the potential to increase in value over time. In this training, you will learn the best types of digital assets to buy and hold for long term for massive returns. Digital assets and gift cards can be purchased or sold at our office in Port Harcourt. Recharge card printing business: if you have been considering a very lucrative business, then your search ends here. My brothers and sisters, with our newly launched ZITC mobile app, which can be downloaded from Google Play Store or App Store, you can start printing recharge cards at an activation cost of 29,900 naira. Activation for our recharge card printing access at our office usually costs 50,000 naira, but for this training it's going for just 29,900 naira. We have made it easier for participants who are interested in recharge card printing business to get started with just their mobile phones and printer. No laptop is needed. Print any denomination and network on your own using your mobile phone and printer. Live practical will be conducted and recharge cards will be printed randomly. Come discover the hidden secret capable of spinning thousands of naira into your pocket dealing on recharge cards. Our latest mobile app, ZITC-Mobile, offers loads of services at a much cheaper rate. Simply go to Play Store or App Store, search for ZITC-Mobile Mobile. Download and register to enjoy all the discounted services such as airtime, data, electricity bill, betting, cable, wire/jump pins, recharge cards, and gift cards, or visit app.zitcmobile.net. Via our mobile app, airtime and data can be purchased for Glow 100 naira airtime 96 naira, MTN 100 naira for 98 naira, Airtel 100 naira for 98 naira, Glow 10 gigabyte monthly plan for 2,980 naira, Airtel 10 gigabyte 30-day direct data for 3,955 naira, MTN 10 gig monthly plan for 4,450 naira. Solar/inverter installation training. Participants in this training will learn how to install solar panels and inverters as a source of alternative power supply for houses, offices, companies, etc. Knowledge derived from such training can make one self-employed and start earning massively conducting installation of solar/inverters for homes and companies. Come learn how to get started. AI video training. In this training, we will teach how to make free realistic AI videos for adverts and content. These videos can be sold to companies or individuals for promotion or content, or compiled into a short skit or trailers for content on TikTok, Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, then get paid in dollar for views. In addition, you will also learn how to create a TikTok account where you get paid by posting videos on your TikTok page. Car dealership business. Do you know you can start selling cars without owning a car stand or a car? There is an idea we'll share that is capable of spinning millions of naira into your bank account monthly simply by selling cars without needing to have a startup capital or a car stand. Information is power. Come and learn how to get started immediately. CCTV installation/networking training. CCTV is a system that allows you to keep an eye on what's going in and around your business. Cameras and monitors enables you to view live events and record archives footage for later reference. Training on how to install CCTV camera at our office usually cost around 150,000 naira, but we have decided to teach at this forthcoming training for free. Poultry/catfish farming. Come and learn the requirements in setting up egg production business, that is poultry. Do you have capital and in search of lucrative business to plug into? Then choose layer farming. This is one business that generates profits like you are packing osusu. With 5 million naira, you can set up a 500 capacity layer farm using battery cages for egg production and be sure of generating 200,000 to 500,000 naira monthly profit for the next 18 months. The old layers are sold off for over 7,500 naira per beds or more. We can help supply of battery cages and beds to your farm if you have an existing space. No experience is needed on how to raise your beds. We will teach the best option you need to start reaping profit within the next 3 months of your investment. Introduction to catfish farming is also another mind-blowing business capable of turning your bank account balance into 6 figures in no distance time. Come and learn how to get started. Real estate business. Real estate business is one business that could make you rich without a startup capital. If you have considered going into this business before, you shouldn't miss this training because our representative is going to expose the secret in real estate business. Become a vendor, subscribe with genuine and reliable plug, and have access to very affordable properties like land, house, cars, and so on. Connect with buyers, make 10% profit of properties sold. We have heard testimonies of people who started this business with no capital, and today they have been able to generate enough capital to be able to own properties. Connect with us at this training. Let's show you how to get started. Conclusively, if you have been searching for a way to earn big via our affiliate marketing, then ZITC's mobile affiliate marketing system is for you. It is possible to earn over 200,000 naira monthly sharing our app with friends and family. For everyone you refer to our mobile app using your referral code, you earn 1,000 naira. Terms and conditions apply. Our latest mobile app, ZITC-mobile, offloads loads of services at a much cheaper rate. Simply go to Play Store or App Store, search for ZITC Mobile, download and register to enjoy all the discounted services for airtime, data, electricity bill, betting, cable TV, WAHEC, jam pins, recharge cards, gift cards, and many others. This training will hold in Port Harcourt on Thursday, 21st August and Friday, 22nd August 2025, and it's for everyone, including those who don't have knowledge on how to use a computer. To be part of Thursday training, which is on Thursday, 21st August, kindly SMS Thursday to 091 317 418 35. I repeat, 091 317 418 35. To be part of Friday training, which is on Friday 22nd August, kindly SMS Friday to 091 317 418 35. I repeat, to be part of Friday training, which is on Friday 22nd August, kindly SMS Friday to 091 317 418 35. Venue for this training is Park Hotel, Rumola Junction, Rumola, Port Harcourt. Time 10 a.m. prompt. Training fee 7,000 naira only. Come with your writing materials. The first 20 participants to register on the day of the training qualifies for a raffle draw and stand a chance to win free access to our recharge card printing activation on our mobile app. For further inquiries, kindly call 091 317 41835 or visit our office at 74 Aba Road, opposite Government Craft Center, beside Wema Bank, Port Harcourt. You are invited. See you there.
And that was a paid infomercial.
Stay informed, stay ahead. Tune in to Today 95.1 FM for the latest news and exciting sports updates. Your trusted source for everything you need to know. Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
95.1 FM, voice of the people.
And we're back.
All right, thank you all for staying with us. Let's continue our conversation. The newspaper review segment, Today's Quest, Today 95.1 FM. Let me seek the views of Jamala on Obi's statement. 5-year single term for president. Is that the solution?
Kelly, while it will be difficult to say that is the solution, one, before answering that question, should be able to ask himself the basic questions. What are those things that the president needs to do that we, the citizens, would tell ourselves that he has tried? Now, what we are lacking now in Nigeria is foundational. It's foundational. Our issues are foundationally based. So many of our institutions are not working. Why? Not because the laws are not there, but to see the president that has the political will to implement certain decisions and policies. So yes, a single term of 5 years, one, it will make the president concentrate upon being elected and sworn into office. Will not be playing politics of looking for how to win come out for a second term and winning a second term. So once the person is inaugurated, the person is settled down for governance. That is one. Two, it will make the president, whoever that is elected at a particular time, that has the political will and came in to serve, not because it is the turn of the South, so you must come in. It must be someone who is prepared for humanity. And so it will give that person ample time to concentrate on his job. Set out the basic foundational things that you need to do. You can initiate policies that may not materialize during your time, but those foundations were laid by you. And so when the next person comes in, borrows into that developmental plan that you have, built on that, the policies will materialize. So I do not think if you give the wrong person 15 years to rule, nothing will still come out of it. It will never be enough. Give the wrong person 30 years. The tools of governance will always be his excuses. They will continue to blame the previous government even down to 1999. But give the right person just 2 years. The person will set the instrument of governance in motion.
So it's more about the individual.
It's about the individual. If the person is willing to and is prepared for governance, Not because you were elected today, next minute you are looking for how to win the next term that is 4 years ago, 4 years from that date. And you are jettisoning governance. You don't care what Ministry A is doing, you don't care what Ministry B is doing. All you are concentrating is how do I win? What is this person saying? What is this person saying about me? Is it for the positive? Who is on our side? What is happening in Rivers State? Is it for my own good? If it is not for my own good, how do we thwart that process? So it is about the person and not about the number of years. And the person knowing fully well what it takes to govern a nation. What it takes to govern a nation like Nigeria that has so many things to consider. The issue of religion, the issue of tribe, the issue of even ethnicity. If you put them together, then if you can manage these people, I think the number of years notwithstanding, the person will make a good president.
So let's come to Rivers State. Tony Cole was on TV yesterday. I think it was on TV yesterday. He talked about being part of the signatory to that majority stakeholders that wrote a letter to the president on the constitutional breach in Rivers State, especially with the conduct of the local government election. He said the things like a lot of us have been saying, that it's strange for IBAS to want to conduct election. That's on one hand, but the time period, the notice of the election is even something else. It's out of this world. I'm not sure if Mahmoud was referring to Ode when he said 21 days. But at this time, since that press conference, it's only Rivers State that has notice of election, local government election. So you can't think of any other person that is flouting the law clearly other than Rivers State Independent Electoral Commission. That's the situation. But my question is, who will listen? Let me go back to Jamala. Who will listen? Toyoko is speaking. We have been speaking. If you say Toyoko did not work for your interests when you wanted to be president, there are other persons that are speaking. Atedo Peter's side is a signatory to that message to the president. At least, yes, he also had support for Peter Obi at the time, but who would speak right now that the president... Because it really comes down to who would have the president's conscience enough for him to reason that his actions are ultra-virus our constitution. That's because the judiciary, especially the Supreme Court that would have made it clear whether we're going left or right, appears to have just stalled at the moment. They're not reacting. They haven't set a date. Parties have sent in their written addresses and all of those things. So at this point, it comes down to speaking. So who would speak and the president will listen? Jamala.
I will ask you a rhetorical question. Who, when you in the animal kingdom, who will speak to the lion to listen?
The lion?
Yes.
A head of elephant can make a lion change his ways.
A head?
Yeah, because
do we have that head of elephants in Rivers State?
What can we say?
Let's assume that the persons who authored that open letter are the head of elephants in Rivers State. Do you think the lion is willing to listen?
Well, since you asked me a rhetorical question that I actually answered,
you brought
I answered it.
You brought it.
But the fact of the matter still remains that the elephant has a way when they are in that group. The lion knows. The lion knows that if he tries it, they will come for it and he will not survive it.
Kelly, we in Rivers State we have reduced ourselves to the animal kingdom, where law doesn't operate anymore. Now, I think last week you were asking one of your guest analysts whether they said gazettes or that was seen on social media, whether it was it has been confirmed to be true. Now, I did the early days of this month. FCT 001 came out for his monthly media razzmatazz. Let me borrow the word from our guy here.
No.
And I didn't mention your name. And so he mentioned that particular gazette. Quoted that it was made on sometime in July 22nd.
Something like
He
that.
quoted it. And all of a sudden, thing surfaced on social media. And we are asking, you are probing the genuity or genuineness of that gazette. Luckily, upon is it the 15 men that the president has as spokesmen, none of them has come out to refute that document is not from the presidency. Now, in that document, something got me curious. Provisions of the Electoral Act that has to do with the decisions of the Supreme Court in the previous election, the president said he has suspended it.
That's what Yeson Wike said now.
From,
and the question we asked was, how does the president derive such powers?
It is because
to
we live
this constitution.
We live in an animal kingdom. Yes.
Now I was even beginning to think Banana Republic. Because you don't reach like that.
What is Banana Republic? What is the lifestyle there?
The lifestyle?
In a Banana Republic.
From what some of our callers will say, Banana Republic, do anyhow, nothing will happen.
Animal Kingdom.
No, Animal Kingdom, there's order.
There is a choice of yours is Banana Republic. His is Animal Kingdom.
Animal Kingdom, there's order in Animal Kingdom. There's order.
Of course.
In the kingdom, there's order. Okay. It's not chaotic.
Really?
Oh, yeah, I tell you, there's order. But
we learn every day.
The way we have described
maybe from your
Banana
own
Republic, the way we describe Banana Republic from the listener, just sit down with the listener, let him give you gist of Banana Republic. You say, child, that place, there's nothing they happen, people they do anyhow, they talk anyhow, they misbehave, nobody they obey the law. Banana Republic.
Let me remain with the Animal Kingdom.
Okay, no problem.
And so that is where we are in River State. Nobody cares. All is there an agenda? Is there a purpose? Whether it is brought in by illegal means, they are not interested. All they want to do is to grab the power. Who will speak? You mentioned the judiciary, Supreme Court for how many months? A constitutional matter that has to do with existence of a state is lying before the Supreme Court for how many months? Now, calculate the number of days it took the case of APC local government, River State local government election that the APC, in quote, challenged in River State. How the thing went speedily at the Federal High Court. They said they have appealed. The following day, you are hearing dates. They heard the matter. The following day, you are hearing judgment. Supreme Court, of all the matters that are lying before the Supreme Court, that one came in. Immediately it was heard. Why the state of emergency decision in River State stalled. When I think of that, two things come to my mind. They have the guts to kick against that pronouncement.
The Supreme Court?
Yes.
Is that why they don't want to?
I'm only thinking aloud.
Okay.
If no, do they also have the guts to come out and affirm that pronouncement? So that is the position they found themselves. Either way, the masses will come out. Not to attack them, but to sit at the confines of their home. Thank God for Mark Zuckerberg, who has given us a community where we can sit at the comfort of our home to talk about the actions of government, positively or negatively. So that is the problem of finance. There is nothing anybody can do. Look at the names of those who signed that letter. Each of them, the men close to the presidency, will have a reason to associate them with politics.
Obviously.
Each of them.
Obviously.
So they will tell the president. They will tell the president they are not speaking from a true conscience. They are politically motivated. So is it this president that anytime he hears politics, he will not want to reason with you whether you are saying the right thing or not? That will listen. Nobody will listen. The lion will not listen, and there will never be a herd of lions. Elephants.
Let me go to Dr. Waigwe. I should give you the benefit of responding to Peter Obi's 5-year single tenure, and then you can respond to, would they listen? Toye Cole has now come out to say, don't conduct this election with IBAS. We know that even with the democratically elected governor, LGA elections are a farce. They are not a true representation of the express will of the people. They are not. we know, but at least now the person where the people will elect, even though how the person even got elected is that, like, see, we live in a very spooky situation though. How the governor is elected does not have the express will of the people. That governor gets into office, decides that he wants to conduct local government election. They will shout, they will say, oh, this election will be free, fair, it will be transparent. Oh, go grammar, up and down, everything scattered. At the end of the day, like the one for Brady, that one shocked me. We don't even see the other candidate, the other parties, their scores. we didn't even see it. They did election on Saturday.
Is it Fubara that did it?
It was not the governor.
Was Fubara the chairman of research?
Leave semantics.
No. Well, chairman.
You're right. Yes. The retired Justice Edebeli conducted
the election. Conducted.
Yes, I've corrected myself now. You're right. You're right. On Saturday they did that election. Abi, by Sunday, was it 2 p.m.? They have sworn them in. But at least we don't say that one like constitution.
But the previous government conducted the election the same day and swore them the same day. That night, 10 p.m.
At least the other one, we see the other parties now had a score now. At least we said that.
This one, it was done.
Now you just said the other government. You just said, I thought it says.
I said the previous.
I thought it says the commission.
The previous government.
The previous government now.
Swore.
So
no, I did say declare.
RISEC is part of the. Okay, swore them in.
Yes,
okay, swore them. Okay, yeah. I mean.
Kelly, what are you looking from?
He will not get it today.
Like this thing should get you mentally beaten, but we just have to be strong. Dr. Waigwe, please.
Let me start from according to you,
your guy.
Is in fact, Dr. Paul said something, and he's saying that yes, you are making a point for 5 years tenure. Is it actually the solution? It may be part of, for me, I don't even think that is part of the solution. We should go back to the reason why we entrenched the second tenure in Nigerian constitution.
You disagree with Obi?
He has his own opinion.
No, and I just want to confirm.
I will get to that, but allow me to. So in the first place, we need to go back to why was it inserted in the constitution in the first place? Politically, the whole essence of it that for those of them who will perform very well, the people will have the opportunity of trying to allow you to continue, so that a good performance you are going to show will continue at least for 8 years. 8 years, and after that, it won't continue. And that's the intendment for those who made that constitution. But unfortunately, the essence of that is defeated in Nigerian case. And that's why Obi is thinking, in his own opinion, that maybe the answer will be restitution of first tenure. But if you go back to that first tenure, it has its own problem too. Somebody has just mentioned that maybe we think since I have 4 years now, or 5 years, and I don't have a hope of coming back, let me use the 5 years and maximize it for my selfish interest.
Okay.
So if you go to that extent, you discover that it will not solve the problem. And at the end of it, you still see the culture of godfatherism. Even if I'm going by 5 years, I will bring another person to continue. So 4 or 5 years, will not be the answer, because the smart politicians in Nigeria who has no political culture, enlightened political culture, will always find a way. They will beat the system. So if you are thinking about, you need to think out of the box and know that that shouldn't be the solution.
Okay.
How we will need to address the question of the institution, the role of the political parties in a functional democracy, because these are the issues where the people will have a say. In fact, that the election will count. Electoral process need to count first. Because if you have a free and fair election as a sitting president, maybe look at the presidential system we have and look at it and say, no, the power given to the president is enough, it's too much. We need to look down on it and at least reduce the power. These are the most important things than talking about 5-10, because the smart politicians I know with that political culture will always find their way. So that will not be the solution. So having said that, Your question is, do I feel that those who have risen, maybe to challenge last week we talked about the strong man. So those of them who are talking now, okay, please, they are talking to the president now. Please stop the election. Stop the local government election. Will it count? Will the president listen to them? It's not going to be possible. And that's all we say. Is if you mount it, you are wasting, because most times it's needed to be backed up with political action, demonstration. How are you able to mobilize the people to know that this is illegality? And if you don't have political activism to back it up, you're wasting your time. Because particularly the president will have, you should even know that you will be wasting your time. He will give, even without anybody telling him that these are people who are trying to protect their political interests. He already made up his mind. The only language they should hear should be the language of the people. So if you say it from here to tomorrow, they will not listen, because their vested interest is what they are preoccupied with.
Okay.
So if you don't back it up with demonstration, mobilizing the people to knowing that they have a role to play.
So talk is not enough.
Talking is not enough.
Dr. Wala.
Yes, Kelly. I once reasoned about all the things that have been happening in River State and was questioning myself if we actually have political leaders. And then I also reflected on the time when the suspended governor, told his supporters, don't do this on my head so that I can focus. And then I watched. I discovered a lot of hypocrisy. People now hiding under that statement, and they are doing nothing. So I was just maybe thinking more than I should, to the point that I said, could it be that people who had problems with the immediate past governor were hiding under the present governor, to continue the fight? They cannot come out of their own to fight. And the young man, by the grace of God, which I felt that it was a very big wisdom that he applied to make that statement, everybody went asleep. In fact, some joint coalition. Maybe people have been saying, where are the political leaders? What have they done outside the governor? This and that and that. They went and then wrote letter. You have written letter. Later, you don't know whether the president have seen it or he has not seen it. The issue we are having in River State has gone beyond that issue of writing letter. It has gone beyond. You have seen a man who, despite Supreme Court judgment, his own declaration stood. And from another revelation I heard from here again too, which the president again suspended, and they're standing and they are talking about letter writing. Let me also tell you that what I've also seen in Rivers politics is that showing, I'm not talking about Nigeria generally, Rivers State, showing capacity has to do with the crowd you command. And what made the suspended governor, the impact to be felt to the point that this reconciliation have to, was the people who were seen. So these leaders who have written, don't they have supporters? Can't they do mobilization? Can't they match their words or their written words, not spoken words, their written words with actions? So when you look at it, you begin to see that of a truth, all interest. And I also begin to see some elements of truth in what the FCT minister have been saying. Talking about, nobody is talking about the people. Each one of them there is talking about their political survivor. In fact, he pointed it at the accusation against one of the immediate past governors of this state. That is for stomach infrastructure or whatever. We are hungry, if you can recall when that statement was made. So, what action are they taking? What have they, outside the governor, what have they been able to do? How have they been able to, not to confront, but at least to pressurize the president? You were there. If you can recall, one of the days that I was here and then we talked about this self-election, I said, Kelly, I have some fears that this election you see, they will go ahead with it. And it's what is happening. campaign maybe by this week. Campaign will start
today.
Okay, today. Good.
By their timetable.
By their timetable, it will start. And on that very day, August 31st, there will be announcement. Some people will be declared winners. And in fact, some persons who have emerged now have some other sympathizers, let me not call them supporters, who ordinarily would have been kicking against. But because of the people that are coming and who they can't talk, yes,
life is about to get better for them.
Good, better for them. So if we actually have political leaders in this state, my brother, both words and actions, the president would have been feeling the heat. In fact, this election wouldn't have. Okay. But they have seen that there's nothing else that people would do. It's not ordinary letter. Let it also be that they have written. That's why I asked, are you sure even the president have seen that letter? If you have seen it, what has been his reaction towards it? Nothing. So his action.
Not talk a bit?
No. The era of talk has gone. If they have started talking, maybe when the governor was suspended and the sole administrator appointed, if they have talking by then, maybe we would have seen what the president would have done. But just like as I said, at the moment the suspended governor said, let me understand where my problem is coming from. If you can recall, Dave City have said that it is people he surround himself with. So if actually those people are with the governor because of good governance, are with the governor because of the people, are with the governor because of the common interests of Rivers people, now that the governor have issued that statement to guide his own, to reflect, to ponder, what actions have they been taking?
Kelly, please don't be angry. Don't be angry. Doc.
Yes.
When you want to fight for someone, the person is openly telling you, please don't fight.
No, see, you are getting it wrong. If you say fighting for the person, what we are talking about is the effect of this on Rivers people. I'm talking about Rivers people.
Generally, see,
so the fight should be for the state.
The fight should be for the state.
So if the governor...
you are headed by somebody. Now, there are persons, whether you were called by this person to fight for him or not, for the fact that you are speaking the truth at that material time, they will associate you with somebody. They will say it was so person. Several of these persons were talking not because the governor asked them to do so, but in defense of democracy for Rivers State. But what did he get? It was a blackmail. The governor several times has been blackmailed that he has been sponsoring some youths or some persons to insult or malign Mr. President. Now, he's telling ourselves the truth. Now an insult to Mr. Somebody who occupies a particular seat. So it's somehow, to me, I really don't blame those who, for a while, they also trying to sit back, reflect. You see, when father and son quarrels and you join hand, tomorrow they reconcile, you'll be the bad one.
That's why I'm saying that don't come joining hand, just like as I've said before, that some of these persons may be having problem with the immediate past governor. That was the statement I made. So now that the man now have said, I'm talking about the suspended governor. If truly you are for Rivers people, let's leave the governor now. The governor is suspended. He's incapacitated. There's nothing he can do now. Somebody asks a question that where are the civil society organizations, for instance? Or are you doing it, whatever thing they are doing, it shouldn't be for the governor. It should be for the common good of Rivers people.
Ajibabari. Yeah. It's quite sad. You remember, let me recall myself here. I indicated clearly here, long time ago, that if care is not taken, the much desired revolution in Nigeria may start with I'm from Rivers State. And I can tell you clearly it is happening already. Yes, Wike is my professional colleague. I make bold that comment because if I were not a lawyer, if I were the 001 who attempted to read law in my alma mater, University of Calabar, crash out. He attempted it at former UST, he crashed out, and then went and made first class in militancy. People will tell me it's because of frustration of inability to read law. I'm not only a lawyer, I'm a notary public of the Supreme Court of Nigeria.
Who's 001?
You ask him.
Now,
who is 001?
Don't interject my train of thought, Mr. Speaker.
Who is 001? Who is 001?
I'm also curious.
You're also curious, yeah? Because you say he ended up in militancy.
He crashed out and ended up.
Crashed out and ended up in
militancy. First class in militancy.
Let me assume that it's an imaginary character. Let me imagine that it's an imaginary character. Let's imagine that it's an imaginary character.
Okay. The person on my right.
Because I don't know. Because I don't know the person.
Don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Let me fly at the Lufthansa altitude.
Please.
But not propelled by Valley Jet.
Here we are. We are very close to Uniport. Okay, we are in this jurisdiction. Right. My meta demonstrated it. Then Uniport copied it. And here they awarded to two of them. So, going forward, Wike is a live venture.
Kelly is lost.
Are you also curious about it?
If you know,
no, because if he reveals who that illustration is for, I will be very uncomfortable with it. So
let it be
imaginary.
Imaginary, yes. I also prefer such kind
let
of.
it be imaginary, so that we can all have
anybody
peace.
who wants can consult him.
Please, you can reach him. He's active on Facebook.
Now, if you know what it takes to be a bencher is a person of the highest legal distinction. A person that's supposed to be an epitome of the rule of law, an embodiment, somebody who demonstrates, whose body language, everything about him carries that. This is an honorary doctorate degree in law awardee from my alma mater, and my head bowed in deep shame there. Look at what is happening in Rivers State. This is rivers of possibilities. The only state that I know for sure has the capacity, characteristics, and otherwise that can compete effectively and possibly overtake Lagos, the center of excellence. I said some time ago, there is this theory I came to after 7 years in University of Calabar, what I call the political calculus of Nigeria.
Why 7 years?
Can you just allow him to conclude, please?
I was a victim of Abacha.
Oh.
I didn't repeat a class.
Oh.
We are all here.
Okay.
We saw the this thing. In fact, it got so bad to the point that the almighty Council of Legal Education was forced to mobilize us on service. One elderly man, a colleague, senior colleague, told me in Ekiti State, say, my son, if I take you in without that compulsory 1 year training in the law school, you will amount to a glorified secretary. I understood him when I went to law school. The man was perfectly right. So that's where we are. And we are seeing such things coming out here. Now, even you saw when the Rivers State was being destroyed at the National Assembly, nobody opened mouth. That's why I give my thumbs up to Sirake Dixon, who stood his ground and maintained, and his voice. I think the former president also made a comment in that direction.
Yes.
That history will pay him
for
standing. And we saw all that is happening here. See, let me tell us. You see this thing Wike is doing? We finally consume him. They are feasting on his table of ignorance. There is a determined plan from the West to shut down Rivers State so that the West benefit. They did it also to Amechi. It got to the point that they flagged the issue of insecurity to the point that they moved the British Council. If you know the power of the British Council, the entire East depend on Port Harcourt. When you talk about Nigeria, when you mention Lagos, you mention 3 other places without mentioning Port Harcourt. That's how powerful we are. We are on the map of the world currently, not as it then was. Not the British Empire that will say the sun no longer rise and set there. We are on the map of the world. Rivers State, the rivers of possibilities. Amechi showed, and now curiously suspended footballer showed that there is money in Rivers State, and Rivers State can be developed. Do you understand it? And that is the root of the anger, because I have an idea of what he did here for that 8 years of terror. When it got so bad to the point that even banking institutions started rejecting CFO from Rivers State because they don't know which will be revoked next. It was that bad. And now, for whatever reason, privately driven this thing, and I say this to larger Rivers people, like the doctor said, and I agree with them. This is the time for action. My position is that this is not letter writing time. Let Rivers people come out. Do you understand it? See, Wike is I give it to him. He's a maestro, so to say, in creative intelligence, but the negative side. Unfortunately, it's my colleague. Like the other time I was talking that law is found in the law court. Where has he practiced? A single individual want to hijack and take away the entire treasury of the state. You see the 77 billion, the way it pains me, Kelly.
77 billion.
77 billion, 24 billion CCTV, 30 billion for gunboat. As if Third World War is coming from Bonny Island.
The budget has not been signed.
Then
no, but you agree now. It has
not been signed. But it's been approved by the National Assembly.
But it has not been
signed. Let's wait and see. That same way that they frustrated the Constitution by using voice vote to overthrow constitutional provision, it will also happen. And that's why I say
we are saying I'm not saying they've not passed it. The National Assembly has passed it.
I understand what you're saying,
but it has not been signed.
We're not.
So what is going on? Where is
now the House of Reps, they've passed it.
I agree.
Senate passed it.
Tomorrow you hear from maybe for September.
That decided through the back door.
Yeah.
For September back door, you hear that it has been signed.
No, I agree. Anything is possible.
If it has been passed, sign it. What is there inside?
What is there?
No, at least we will know now.
They will tell you that the Constitution has been amended. And there's another additional clause.
That provision will be suspended.
What is paining me is that it is a live bencher that is preparing this. And I ask myself, is that what he sent his son to UK University to study law? Is that the new direction of law? He has his own idea of peace. He has his own idea of law. He has his own idea of constitutionalism. He has his own idea of what again? Democracy. Perhaps the faculty of political science. I said, why don't you report authority? I will ask them that question one of these days. Why don't they talk about wicked theory, political theory? They should set up a department for him.
I'm developing.
Good shame to them that intellectuals have descended so low to that level.
Okay, so your point.
Rivers people it is about Rivers State. Do you understand it? This 77 billion is not for our health care. Do you know that the ring road has been suspended completely?
No, I don't think that.
It has been grounded. If you go around any of the flyovers and see what people are suffering presently,
the ring road, they don't think that.
I can tell you that very soon that system is going to be checked in terms of foundation, and the whole of that money will go, because there is a extent that the erosion will affect the foundation. Do you understand it?
You are going civil now.
No, I don't want to engage it, but Julius Berger will not be so callous. The
time frame is too.
It's too short for such a thing to happen. No, it's too short for
the possibility is slimmer than
nobody planned that what is even the rain that is coming up. You do physical assessment.
I'm saying that. I'm saying that Julius Berger cannot be that callous.
Is it the General Berger in fact, at the ultimately, is it not General Berger that under his tenure, a commissioner for environment who stood up for the lives of Rivers people that were being affected, he was thrown through the window?
That's a different issue.
That's a different issue.
Yes, that was issue of environmental pollution.
Okay, if you are looking at it from the medical angle, that somebody had an accident and you have been brought to the hospital and you need to be taken care of to save his life, General Berger should do it. Rivers State has the money that they will pay them later if there's anything of that sort.
No, but we're saying different things, and that's why I don't want us to push it too far.
Okay.
You're saying that because of where they've left the work, there's a possibility that the foundations can begin to fail.
I say foundation. When I say foundation,
the foundation of the bridges can begin to fail.
No, part of it. You know, there's a connecting point. Forget about those pillars. Do you understand it?
I'm saying that Julius Berger cannot be that callous.
Do I point one to you and ask you to go and look at it? This thing that they ran, that how do you call it? That embankment they ran, this erosion already eating the foundation. They will just put all those parts. They are part of the money. They are going to review it and mention another billion. See this exercise that is going on, that is unwarranted. This what you call civil servant this thing. You will hear the billions that will come on that one.
Okay, so let's come back to this. So for you, it's all about the money. It's all about the money.
Just control.
Control of.
Just control of the money. The physical control. And let me say this to Rivers people. You see, it is our future that this fellow is playing with. Now you have brought in outsiders to plunder the state. And National Assembly is giving audacious, approval to it. From another state to head their state and do all the nonsense that is going on in Rivers State here. When is Rivers people going to rise up? That we are in consensus here that what matters most is the Rivers interest. It's time that we should tell ourselves Nobody should blackmail you from saying the truth. This is Rivers State.
Okay.
And I tell you that there is a move, and it's already happening, because there are investments that cannot deflect to other states other than Lagos if it will not take place in Port Harcourt. Right. And Rivers State is already losing. See, the first time that Fubola came to office, it was this man, Oti, that came to commission the road. Do you understand? That was part of the threat, because we were following that line. Oti, who commissioned a 14 roads in one day without any ceremony. Rivers State, just check out what was done within that short period. Do you know that no project have been flagged off since then till now? I think the last one they commissioned them was that fire service. After that, everything down. Then they are just wasting the money. It is our future. When I came out in August last year, we were talking about good governance, right? That they finally sponsored a group here to flog and deal with people who came out. Where have we? Most of them who did not understand what was going on, I think by now their eyes would have cleared that this man have an ulterior motive. His intention is not for the interest of Rivers people. I went to Berundoki, just nearby here. The modern secondary school was virtually at a completion level. What I saw on the gate is Naval College. Is Rivers State a federal government? 30 billion naira for gunboats as if Third World War is coming from Bonny Island. 24 billion for CCTV, a house that was built by General.
Why are you angry about this 30 billion naira for gunboats? It's not about the same amount that Governor Fubara donated to for the same purpose.
Repetition.
So what is it?
Repeated.
No, but
this is a way of siphoning the money.
Why are we not angry about it? Is it because it's IBAS? They
What's
do
he doing here?
They do the same thing repeatedly.
We can know that he has. You see this destruction of Rivers State, particularly the destruction of Rivers' future that he is doing. It will consume him at the end of the day. Mark is somewhere, Kenny.
All right, sir.
Mark is somewhere. It will ultimately destroy him. Even what do you call Tinubu can tell you clearly. You see, Tinubu behaving as he has his own interests, and that's the development of Lagos, and it's happening on rapid level. While Rivers State is going down,
they won't listen to talk. Talk is not going to bring any change.
If it will serve his own political interest, check what is happening. What one Islamic cleric came out to say that is genocide that's happening in Lagos, right? Which I tend to agree with him. This targeting of a particular group in Lagos. Do you think the president is the commander-in-chief of the armed forces? Do you think he's not aware? This thing started before the campaign and is continuing till now. Do you think, if you ask me now, fairly, you know, say monkey, do you think any ray of hope will come out of that letter? I'll tell you nothing.
All right.
The only way forward is for Rivers people, like the civil society group, let us mobilize and come out and possibly occupy Rivers State peacefully. Right. And let the world know that people are living here.
Okay.
We've been caged down, and it is not for our interest. Our children will not forgive us.
All right.
If we keep quiet.
We have to go for the news. We'll pay some bills afterward, and then we'll continue our conversation. Please stay with us.
What's a successful business without sales? And what is sales without an audience? Well, do you know that you can reach 8 million listeners across 6 states in 2 geopolitical zones all at once? How? With Today 95.1 FM, you can get millions of people to know about your business. And what does that mean to you? More sales. Call 081 389 2850 now for more information.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
A very good morning to you. Here's the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Kelly Ikemenchima. The federal government is set to arraign 5 suspects who are alleged to be responsible for the June 5, 2022 bombing of St. Francis Catholic Church in Owo, Ondo State. Idris Omesa, Al-Qasim Idris, Jamil, Abdul Malik, Abdul Halim Idris, and Mom Abubakar are to be arraigned before Justice Obiora Egwatu of the Federal High Court in Abuja. The federal government filed 9 counts bordering on terrorism against the 5 defendants. The arraignment of the suspects comes 3 years ruling All Progressives Congress APC for the opposition coalition African Democratic Congress ADC. Mustafa, who made the clarification in a statement, described the reports as fake news, stressing that he has not engaged in any discussions with members of the opposition or their coalition partners, while acknowledging himself as a principal founding father of the APC. Mustafa said he could not walk away from the party he helped to form. According to him, while the APC, like any political organization, has its challenges, the solution is to work from within rather than defect to another platform. He therefore called on the public to disregard any speculation suggesting otherwise. On the foreign scene, North Korea has threatened to react with resolute counteraction in any event of provocations from upcoming joint military drills between South Korea and the United States. Its defense chief gave the warning amid plans by Seoul and Washington to carry out their annual Ulchik Freedom Shield exercises aimed at containing the nuclear-armed North from August 18 to 28. North Korea, which attacked its neighbor in 1950, triggering the Korean War, has always been infuriated by U.S.-South Korea military drills, decrying them as rehearsals for invasion. The U.S. stations around 28,500 troops in South Korea, and the Allies regularly stage joint drills they describe as defensive. Seoul and Pyongyang have recently appeared to be heading towards a thaw in relations, with the two sides removing propaganda loudspeakers along the border. Seoul said North Korean troops dismantled loudspeakers used to blare unsettling noises along the border days after Seoul's new administration dismantled the ones it used to broadcast propaganda. The two countries had already halted broadcasts along the demilitarized zone after the election of President Lee Jae-myung, who is seeking to ease tensions with Pyongyang. That is the news update on Today 95.1 FM. Good morning. Thank you for your time.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Please listen to this paid infomercial.
All right, it's another super special time on radio where we'll be discussing our finances and wealth creation. Today we're diving into the revolutionary world of artificial intelligence and how it's changing how we do businesses. Joining us to discuss all these opportunities is a leading AI expert. Well, this man is an extraordinary gentleman. He is an e-trader, an online entrepreneur. He was trained at the London Business School. He also attended the London School of Business and Finance and the London Academy of Trading. He has certification in technical analysis from Cyprus. He has gathered over 15 years of experience in financial training and technical analysis. Is none other than Michael Akinwale. Michael, thanks for joining us in the studio today.
Thank you so much. Beautiful time to be here. And I can tell you, you're going to have a very beautiful time.
All right, today we'll be looking at AI, the ultimate money game changer. Before we go into that, let's start by looking at how the global money game has changed over time. Let's start with that conversation, Michael.
Okay, thank you very much for that question. When we talk about the money game, we're simply talking about how money making has actually changed over the years. If you observe over the years that as the money game is changing, it's actually creating more wealth, and it's also actually creating more wealthy people. For instance, right now in the world, we have someone that is worth over 300 billion. 10 years ago, there was somebody that is that rich. How the money game actually works is that, for instance, several years ago, if you're selling a product, all you can sell to are people in your local government or in your state. But today, you can sell to people outside your state. You can even sell to people outside your country. You can even sell to people outside your continent. That's how the money game is actually changing, and that is also creating more wealth.
Very interesting. So let's get to the main question now.
Okay.
How is AI the ultimate money game changer? Let's talk about that.
AI is actually the money game changer. The internet used to be the boss, some years ago, but today, AI is the boss. I'm actually motivated by a quote from the CEO of NVIDIA, and the CEO actually said AI is going to create more millionaires in the next 5 years than internet did in 20 years. Let me say that again. AI is going to create, and when I say AI, I'm talking about artificial intelligence. It's going to create more millionaires in the next 5 years than the internet did in the last 20 years.
Wow.
Now, for those of us who are not aware, this is how we were actually making noise at some point that people should get online. Today, we are also telling people get into AI. Why are we saying that? Let me quickly run through some of the reasons why AI will actually create more millionaires. Number one is the fact that to use AI now, you don't need high expertise. There's a time you want to start a business, you want to start a concept, you need to go and learn coding, you need to go and learn web development, you need to go and learn a lot of tech skills. But today, you don't need any tech skill. AI is actually the tech. Anybody can talk to AI, and AI will actually create the concept and everything at very low cost, all right? And you can begin to generate income. So that's one of the reasons. Second reason is that there's a lot of adoption into AI now. Every company, whether you talk of the health sector, finance sector, education, agriculture, transportation, entertainment, everybody is adopting AI now. Why? Because AI makes everything easy, all right? And because of this high adoption, it means there's a lot of wealth to be created in the AI sector. And that's why in the next 5 years, more people are going to become millionaires. And I hope as you're listening to me, you are planning to join to become those millionaires.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Mind-blowing insights there.
Yeah.
Now, let's look at the specifics.
Okay.
You mentioned several areas that AI is being used.
Yes.
And I want to take the financial sector as a case study.
Okay.
Let's look at that. How can people use AI, to make it big in that sector?
Okay, I like the fact that you chose financial sector because everybody, likes finance. Everybody likes money. Money answers a lot of things. You understand? All right. So let me quickly break it down looking at the financial sector. And I'm going to take a very simple business, which a lot of people might know about or may not know about in the financial sector called financial trading.
Okay.
Which is the buying and selling of financial instruments in a bid to make a profit. When I say financial instruments, we're looking at things like currencies, commodities, indices that anybody can actually buy and sell online and actually make some profit for themselves. So to understand how AI works in the financial sector, I'm going to be using an instrument like gold. When I say gold, I'm talking of the same gold that people wear as jewelry.
Okay.
Now, the same way you can buy your gold from years ago and sell it today as a profit, the same way you can actually buy electronic gold online in the financial market, and as the price of gold appreciates, you make a profit. So let me take this year as a case study. Early this year, the price of gold was around $2,750 per gram of gold. Today, which is about 7 months later, the price of gold is about $3,450 per gram of gold. If you do the difference, that's about $700 increase in the price of gold this year already. Now, for those of us in the trading or financial market, that's 7,000 point growth in the price of gold, which means if you bought gold January this year, 6 months ago, at $1 per price movement in the price of gold, you are looking at a profit of about $7,000. Now, imagine if somebody who has more money to trade, you bought it at $10 per price of gold, you're looking about the profit of $70,000 already from gold.
Wow.
And remember, as you are trading gold, you are trading other instruments, you are trading currencies, you are trading commodities like corn, you can trade cocoa, you can trade crude oil. I get what I'm saying now?
Yeah.
So imagine how that can actually help you to generate wealth. But let me now tell you where the major challenge is. I told you if you had bought gold January this year or earlier this year. The question is, how will you know earlier this year when gold was around 2,000 plus that by now gold will be 3,000 plus? Because only those who knew that the price of gold will appreciate that way would have bought that gold and right now will be sitting on some very good profit. So the question is, how do you know? All right?
Okay.
And that's why for someone like me, when you were reading my profile, you saw that I went to London Academy of Trading.
Yeah.
I also went to Cyprus School of Technical Analysis. Why? That is where you learn to begin to know where the price of better gold or oil or all these instruments are going. But now, with AI, there's some AI tools now that you can talk to. Now, the same way you talk to ChatGPT and say, you know what, ChatGPT, write me a proposal, and it writes a proposal for you.
Okay.
The same way you can talk to some AI tools now and tell them, look at the price of gold right now. Where is the price of gold going in the next 3 months? And guess what? The AI tool is actually going to tell you. So all those education and training and all of that you need to go through to tell where the price of gold is going, they are deleted. Why? The AI can take care of all of that. All right? And that is actually how AI is actually going to help to make a lot of people millionaires in the next 5 years. And I'm going to beg you, plug in and join this AI revolution that's actually taking place right now.
Wow, this is sounding too good to be true. Now, if it were this easy, how come a lot of people are not doing it already?
Well, the same way you'll be surprised, Lekon. You won't believe some people are not using ChatGPT. Some people are not using DeepSeek. Some people are not using a lot of the AI tools that we're using today.
Okay.
I have an AI tool that can write you a song in less than a minute. A complete song is composed. A lot of people don't know about these AI tools. So the major challenge is that a lot of people don't know these AI tools. If you know the AI tool that can help you in this way, you can begin to actually make money using those tools. So that's the major reason. People don't know about these AI tools.
All right, so how can Nigerians who want to learn how to begin to use AI as a tool for generating wealth begin this journey?
Okay, it's very simple. All they need to know, what is the AI application that actually does this? Because not all AI application does this. For instance, what ChatGPT can do, sometimes DeepSeek cannot do it. So what is the particular AI tool that helps you analyze the market? Number one, you need to know that AI tool. The second thing is, how do you talk to these AI tools? Because AI has its own language.
Yeah.
If you talk to it in a certain way, you will not get the right result. So how do you talk to these AI tools? Those are two things you need. And that's why the Academy is here. We have a conference which we are calling the AI Millionaire Conference. We just started this series of conference now. Why? Because we add this knowledge that in the next 5 years, a lot of people are going to become millionaires. So join those millionaires. Raleigh Academy is actually organizing the AI Millionaire Conference to actually call a lot of people into that knowledge and education so that they can start their journey. So at this conference, we're going to be showing you what are the AI tools you need and how do you talk to these AI tools to actually help you to begin to make some good income for yourself in several areas in which AI can be used for business, whether it's in finance, whether it's in education, whether it's agriculture, transportation, entertainment, and much more. What are the AI tools you need for each sector, and how do you talk to these AI tools? We're going to be looking at it at this AI Millionaire Conference, and it's a conference I think Nigerians cannot afford to miss.
Okay, you're making it sound like it's a conference every Nigerian must attend. The problem now is, can Nigerians afford this conference in terms of the cost?
Well, actually, this conference is coming absolutely free for Nigerians.
Free?
Absolutely free. They pay nothing to attend this conference, and you see, you don't even need to have a laptop or one of these big gadgets. All you need is a smartphone to attend this event. All right? Because all AI tools work on smartphones.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Then join the AI Millionaire Conference. It's absolutely free of charge. I can tell you, you can join the millionaires in the next 5 years to celebrate.
Okay, interesting. Tell us the dates, the venue, and time of the conference, and how participants can register to attend.
The conference will take place for 2 days right here in the city of Port Harcourt. And the date this conference is going to be taking place is this week, Thursday 14th, and Friday, the 15th of August, 2025. Remember that again, this week, Thursday 14th, and Friday, the 15th of August, 2025. On these 2 days, the time will be from 10 a.m. to 1 p.m. From 10 a.m. to 1 p.m. So 3 hours of very, very life-changing time. And the venue of the event on those 2 days will be at the Raleigh Academy. The Raleigh Academy, second floor, City View House, number 26, Abba Road, by Market Junction. Right here in the city of Port Harcourt. The Raleigh Academy, second floor, City View House, number 26, Abba Road, by Market Junction. Right here in the city of Port Harcourt. Very popular place, I can tell you. You cannot miss it. It's very important that you register to be at this event so we know you are coming and we can prepare for you. And to register is simple. Send an SMS to your phone number, then your seat will be reserved to be at this event. So take your phone right now. Let me show you how to register. If you want to register to attend for the first day, which is Thursday, the 14th of August, 2025, send an SMS to the word PH1. PH is short for Port Harcourt, and the number to this phone number 091 6466 0000. Let me take that phone number again 091 6466 0000. And if you want to register to attend on the second day, which is Friday, the 15th of August, 2025, send an SMS to the word PH2. PH is short for Port Harcourt, and the number 2 to the same phone number 091 6466 0000. Let me take that phone number again 091 6466 0000. Thank you.
All right, what else will participants benefit at the AI Millionaires Conference?
Well, this conference is already power-packed. Anybody who attends, actually, potentially, if they key in, can become a millionaire in the next 5 years. But the truth of the matter is that there are several other things we have packaged. Number one is that every person at this event is going to be going home what we call the AI Business Library. The AI Business Library. In this library, we've packaged videos and trainings on several AIs that are used in several business sectors and how you can begin to use them. Remember, education operates on the law of long and lasting impression. All right? So we come for a 3-hour conference. And when you get home, you can continue to learn from that library. So every participant of this event, begin to register now so you can come and pick up your AI education library. Secondly is that this 2025, Rally Academy, they're still running their 125% bonus, which is equals to at least 125,000 naira, which participants actually put into their financial trading account for them to actually use AI to trade in the world of financial trading. All right? So be at this conference, come and pick up your library, pick up your bonus. I can tell you, we still have time to make 2025 a very great year.
All right, tell us again the dates, the venue, and the time of the AI Millionaire Conference, and how participants can register to attend.
The conference will take place for 2 days right here in the city of Port Harcourt. And the date this conference is going to be taking place is this week, Thursday 14th, and Friday, the 15th of August, 2025. Remember that again, this week, Thursday 14th, and Friday, the 15th of August, 2025. On these 2 days, the time will be from 10 a.m. to 1 p.m. From 10 a.m. to 1 p.m. So 3 hours of very, very life-changing time. And the venue of the event on those 2 days will be at the Rally Academy. The Rally Academy, 2nd floor, City View House, number 26, Abba Road, by Market Junction. Right here in the city of Port Harcourt. The Rally Academy, 2nd floor, City View House, number 26, Abba Road, by Market Junction. Right here in the city of Port Harcourt. Very popular place, I can tell you. You cannot miss it. It's very important that you register to be at this event so we know you are coming and we can prepare for you. And to register is simple. Send an SMS to your phone number, then your seat will be reserved to be at this event. So take your phone right now. Let me show you how to register. If you want to register to attend for the first day, which is Thursday, the 14th of August, 2025, send an SMS to the word PH1. PH is short for Port Harcourt, and the number to this phone number 091 6466 0000. Let me take that phone number again. 091 6466 0000. And if you want to register to attend on the second day, which is Friday, the 15th of August, 2025, send an SMS to the word PH2. PH is short for Port Harcourt, and the number 2 to the same phone number 091 6466 0000. Let me take that phone number again. 091 6466 0000. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much, Michael Akinwale, for coming on the program today.
Thank you so much.
Well, don't forget, throughout history, revolutions have always created winners and losers. The question is, will you be a winner or a loser? Be a part of this conference and change your story forever.
And that was a paid infomercial.
Today 95.1 FM. Where news meets insight, sports meets passion, and entertainment meets excellence. Expert analysis from seasoned professionals and our top analysts, informing, educating, and entertaining you. Your voice, your station. We are the voice of the people.
All right, thank you all for staying with us. Let's continue our conversation. So, panelists for today, we have Dr. Waigwe, we have Gifton Jamala, we have Tane Madu Babare Esquire, we also Jamala Esquire, and Dr. Wala. So, this talk about Jonathan all over the place, Jonathan. Should he fall for it? Jamala, should Jonathan fall for it?
Kelly, it's difficult to say whether I should fall for it or not. The first question I will ask myself is Jonathan a citizen of Nigeria? The question is yes.
Yes.
Is there anything within the constitution that is prohibiting him from doing so?
For now, I don't think so.
To the best of my knowledge, no. So.
Now, at some point, he may decide that he wants to get into
that's the foundation I'm trying to. See if there is nothing.
You have been asking another rhetorical question and you keep on answering it.
No, I like the engagement. I like the engagement. At least they're not direct questions.
If there is nothing preventing him from doing so, and he thinks over it, sleeps over it, pray to his God, consult his family, and the family asks him to proceed. But my only problem is that sometimes, is it this year when Mommy Peace. Yes, came out to say the husband is not going back to.
She's not interested in Aso Rock.
she's not interested in going back to Aso Rock, and that they want to support the president. So, but
That Tinubu is their friend.
Yes, Tinubu is their friend, but one thing comes to politics, when the interests of two friends meets in different, in opposing each other, then that friendship, with the way Nigerian politics is played.
Like Atiku and Tinubu now.
It's not even Atiku, Tambuwai and Wike.
No use that one now. That one they don't fight already.
That's the point. So, if Jonathan tomorrow feels yes, he want to give it a trial again. Sometimes they say when you have a bird at hand, you'll be thinking the one you see flying around is far better than the one you have at hand. Until the one at hand flies off, that's when you know. Jonathan, during the days of Jonathan, apart from 2011, when we talk about the fresh of breath air, that was the campaign slogan then.
The breath of fresh air?
Yes.
Okay.
That was the campaign slogan. After that, Jonathan came in and all of a sudden, this president and his group launched a very serious media attack on the president.
Ferocious one.
Yes. And the presidency then felt the heat. But today, all those things, you can't try it again. The media is being gagged. If you speak something that is not in line with what the presidency, those at the seat of power at the center, feels it's not in line with their own interests, they come after you by all means necessary. Intimidate persons, using state institutions to intimidate oppositions. And so, but the bottom line is, if Jonathan is ready, and if he feels yes, he wants to, nothing is stopping him, unless there is a constitutional issue
which we're not aware of.
Yet for now that we're not aware of.
No, my
acceptance.
My question is, should he accept this carrot they are dangling before him?
Is his personal choice to make.
PDP.
Is his personal choice to make. Now, PDP, they are weighing both P2B. These are persons they feel Nigerians. See,
no, but some of them think that Jonathan is the best fit for a PDP right now. At least Sule voiced it.
That is their own thinking. Sule was was a governor during the times of President Goodluck Jonathan. Sule Lamido. Yes, he was a governor during the days of Amechi. They were all governors together.
Okay, yeah.
Yes. And so if he has, by virtue of maybe relationship with the president, he has some knowledge that some of his contemporaries will not, maybe. Like, if Jonathan comes out today to contest an election, will Onyesan and Wike support him in this circumstance? It will be difficult. But these are persons who...
When you say difficult, it means like there's a chance that Wike will support him. Wike has already said his support is for Tinubu.
It's tomorrow now, a political party throws that bait to him. Do you know he will accept?
There's another interesting thing going on now. Yes or Wike, I was reading it somewhere. Either I read it somewhere or I heard somebody say it. But Yes or Wike wanted to be president. He had contested the first time, the second time, right?
First.
The only once. Okay,
yes.
he has contested once, right?
Yes.
Against Atiku and they lost. Atiku and others and they lost. Now it seems like he has a free road to get the presidential ticket.
Under this government.
PDP now.
The day that interest is made public, that's the day the relevance of Wike will come to naught.
Okay.
The day he tries it to the ears of the president.
Okay.
That is where the powers will be removed from him. So he knows.
But you don't think Jonathan should fall for this?
I am not saying I don't think. It is within the right of Jonathan to
I appreciate where you're coming
whether
from.
Whether or not he should fall for it is not within.
But when you look at the political terrain, the atmosphere, right? The things that the PDP, has had to deal with in these recent times, the influence of certain individuals in the PDP.
There are unconfirmed reports that some persons in the PDP approached Mr. President. I said unconfirmed. And Mr. President gave them conditions to the extent that they must go back and make some certain decisions. Now, not too far from that particular moment, a publication of the PDP from the National Publicity Secretary giving party members, warning party members of anti-party activities came up. And so, if that story is something to go with, then if the PDP has decided to reject itself to the conditions of Mr. Goodluck Jonathan, and
that's assuming the said meeting happened.
That's what I'm saying. And that's what I'm saying. Then, good luck. One thing we should know again: political parties in Nigeria now don't thrive by name again. They thrive by the person spearheading that political party. We have moved away from the era of when you hear the name PDP, you fidget. When you hear the name AC in the north, in the west, you fidget. But now we are now beginning to attach the names of individuals who is spearheading. Now, in APC, if you remove Mr. President from the party called APC National, who is another figure that they can fall on to, say this person can spearhead? In the PDP now, there is nobody just mentioning Atiku, and I believe Atiku is working the past glory.
Okay.
The glory has left him, but that's because there is nobody in the PDP that has held that position. Ibrahim Sambo, former vice president.
All the vice president, they are very quiet. The former vice president, they are very quiet. It's only Atiku that is active.
Fine. So he still wields the highest authority, and he's not even commanding that respect nationwide. That's why we have the likes of the G5 coming to rubbish his ambition in 2023.
Okay.
So it's within the right of good luck to decide, not me.
Dr. Waigwe, do you think that Jonathan should fall for all of this courting he's enjoying right now? By the way, it's not the first time.
Mr. Kelly, to be frank with you, knowing whom Jonathan is, I think it's too big to fall for that rubbish. I use the word rubbish because if you see PDP is so desperate now, and for me, I'm feeling we need to maybe think out of the box, and maybe APC want to use PDP to at least water down the powers of the so-called coalition group. But the Jonathan I know, even though in politics nothing is impossible, but the Jonathan I know can't fall for this. And if you go by what his wife has said so far, they cannot risk that. The goodwill they have with the current president, he will not risk that. And there is no way Jonathan can take a decision without consulting the wife. And to a great extent, the influence of the wife will count here. So Jonathan is so refined and polished that even when it happened to be the era of when the PDP was at least somehow acceptable, let alone now that it has become so Jonathan wouldn't have. As it is, even if he's desperate for power, he will not fall for it. And I can tell you this fully that at the end of it, or what they are just doing, maybe to distract other people at the end of it, you mount pressure from here till tomorrow. You can do, but he's so refined to the point that he will not fall. He will not fall because at the end of it, they are saying that it's the only option for the North. They can even tell you that it's the North that will vote for him, having seen the position of only for his
the power return to the North.
So even if the North will convince everybody now that it is only Jonathan who will vote for, Jonathan is too big to fall for that, and not for PDP.
I like that conviction. Unlike some people. Aju Babari.
Yes.
Are you sad?
I didn't call anybody's name. My position is very clear. I have done that in my little podcast, so to say, that Jonathan should avoid anything. That carrot, he should resist the temptation. I used to follow my dad when he was alive to go for animal trapping. There are days you walk to the trap the trap is there in the ground, you see the footmark of an animal that got an inch to be caught, and to walk back, and he will tell you that his days are not yet here. You understand it? I think the level of consciousness in Nigerians, those who are doubting it, they can listen to the message from Anambra during the fish magnet this thing. The youth of this country for once are aware of the activities of these kidnappers and the killer herdsmen and the rest of them. They are aware. To me, this is a distraction tactics, and they are trained on the table. You should listen to people's opinion across board. You should never fall for it. This government that is not ready for electoral reform, that they are banking on rely on imported terrorists for 2027, and then rigging. We had the statement that the FCT minister made that if he were in charge of FCT, what happened in Abuja would not have happened. We saw what he did here. Have you heard that what do you call it? INEC is now proposing to make inmates to vote. Meanwhile, me and millions of Nigerians that were disenfranchised, that we have our data on the database of INEC, they are not talked about how we'll get our PVC.
No, let's not go there.
Do you understand it?
No, sir, let's not go there.
We shouldn't go there.
We've addressed your matter here. And we've addressed your matter, and I don't know the dates now. I can't recall the dates now, but the exercise has just started again.
Okay.
So you have a chance to go and get your card so that you can go and vote.
Fine. So if they are serious, let's go electronic. We have what it takes to do it. Why are they afraid of it?
Let's pass the road.
As for Jonathan, please, if he's listening to this station, sir, carry on with this your international level of respectability for now. It will sustain you for the rest of your life.
All right.
Remain in that direction. Don't fall for anything. You see, we will solve our problem.
Dr. Wala.
Yes, Kelly. I think those who are calling him to fall for it, just like as we have asked, whether should he fall for it. My question is that what is their interest? What is their own matter? Are they calling him because Jonathan has what it takes to transform Nigeria, provide good governance, or they are using him, they are calling him as a kind of a strategy, knowing fully that if being elected is just 4 years, after that 4 years, power returns to the north. What are they afraid of? If Jonathan wants to return back to Aso Rock, is there anything he has forgotten there that at this particular moment he wants to? Under what platform?
Did Trump forget anything at the White House?
I'm coming.
When he went back to the White House.
I'm coming. I will answer your question. Under what platform is he even going? PDP? That the house is not in order. PDP, no discipline. PDP that have not been able to take any step to address their internal problem that brought them to where they are today. It's what a man that for now seems APC taking over the presidency. For now, none has broken his record. They are now calling him to come. Anyway, just like as Jamal have said, Jonathan is experienced. He's an individual. He knows what is good for him. He has his own career to pursue. If he wants to fall for it, so be it. If he does not want, it's only him that has that decision to take.
Of course.
But one of the things I want to say here now is that before he takes that decision, he should remember the past. He should look at what is happening now. And then who are those who are calling? Why are they calling? He should make this ground calculation very, very well before entering. And again, supporters. It can never be the North only that, not another only that will make him to become. It can never be. So it's better instead of him going to contest and suffer failure, let him maintain his good record.
What if he goes and he wins?
That's another possibility. If he goes and then wins. But to me, instead of him to go, because I don't see genuity
in the
call. I don't see.
Doctor,
I was trying to say something. Was it yesterday I read that a prophet just said that he saw Jonathan in government house.
Which prophet with that?
One of the from Niger Delta. So what I'm saying, that's part of the propaganda, so that they will massage him to a point where he will accept this. Prophet yesterday from Niger Delta said, I saw Jonathan and he's doing your tenure.
Is the prophet from Alu?
No, they said the prophet is from Delta. That there was economic prosperity under his regime as he came back. And these are part of the process to damage the reputation he took time to build. But I think the man I know won't fall for that.
You asked me about Trump.
Yeah.
My brother, Kelly. We at least have knowledge about American system. It's quite different from that of Nigeria. America also two-party system. It's quite different from that of Nigeria. That's why I say the genuinity of that call, let it not be that it's a kind of a strategy of Jonathan, okay, come and contest. Will be contest, Tinubu contest, and they will just from one party and bring out somebody. Why we divide our votes here? The other man will go. So American comparison. Otherwise,
Dr. Waigwe. Ordinarily, in a functional democracy, based on what Jonathan has done so far, do you know that he can be brought to rescue Nigeria to where we are? Based on at least people have seen him, the personality he represents as a Democrat. Do you know at this critical point, Jonathan would have been maybe the likes of Obi. Please, these are the people that will be in the ballot box. But unfortunately, this Nigerian political system, no. Other countries where such rescue mission has been done by such leaders who showed that they will have the interests of the people at heart. They use propaganda and force Jonathan out of power. But today, most of them, even within themselves, they are genuinely crying that how we wish Jonathan at least completed his term. So if it is where we have a functional democracy, there's nothing wrong calling on Jonathan to come back and rescue us.
Okay.
But that's not what it is.
All right. Still speaking of the elections, Amechi seemed to have made it clear that he wants to contest. He even said, I don't know, it sounds a bit selfish. If you give me the ticket, if I win, I will defeat Tinubu because I know his secrets. I know his secrets. I'm like, so if you don't get the ticket, you will not share the secrets with the person that won the ticket on how to defeat Tinubu. But my question is, I don't want to go into everything that he said. We read it already. People would have their views. It's too early in the day for us to start campaigning, but they are speaking. Politics is going on. It's even high politics being played now. Leke Abejide said, Amechi is not in the equation. He no follow. Can Amechi unseat Tinubu as president? Jamala.
Kelly, if you ask Mr. President if Amechi comes out today, tomorrow, whether he will lose any sleep, Mr. President will ask you yes, for the fact that he's a politician.
Okay.
As reasons to he came out second in their primaries where he contested against Tinubu. Ordinarily, I would have loved that he used that secret in that their primaries to defeat the president at the party level, than waiting for when he will become the candidate of the political party. But for the president, yes, they will.
So can you repeat that, please? You said something just now.
Yes, I can't remember what I said.
He said he should use the secret that he used
in
the primary.
Ordinarily, he should have used the secrets
that he knew.
No, that said he knows.
To defeat
in the primaries. Should have used that during the primaries.
To defeat Tinubu then?
Yes.
Oh, that's what you said. I just wanted to confirm it, that's all.
That's what I said.
That's what
whatever you are insinuating, you are
I'm not insinuating anything. Why can't I confirm what you said?
Whatever you are insinuating.
No, maybe he did not contest solely against Tinubu. The contest was amongst many persons.
Hey, even if ADC gives him the power, the ticket, he will not even contest solely against Tinubu. He will have to. There are other political parties that will come in too.
Okay.
Also, if the presidency will be afraid, yes, they will have a little fear, but not to the extent that persons like the acceptance of Amechi, with all due respect to him, I don't think is as wide as that of the OBs. And if that is the case, he's entitled to contest. And for the person who says Amechi is not in the equation, I think the person is also daydreaming. Maybe he has not properly understood the person of Rotimi Amechi to the extent that even his principal, the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, is also afraid of Mr. Rotimi Amechi from coming close to power. Coming close to power. So if he wants to, he should use that secret and win the ADC's ticket for himself, then expound it during the general election. But let's know that secret. Let that secret be told.
Be told?
Let it be told.
Why?
So that the masses will be properly equipped.
No, there'll be sellouts now. People will take that.
No.
People will use it as information. They'll take it as information to the president.
What is that secret? The secret that he gave you a hint about?
Well, why not allow him the benefit of the doubt?
No, but he gave us a hint in that statement.
No, but he said he knows the secret.
But I'm saying
Tinubu's secret.
But he said I am saying he gave us a hint.
Okay, but you want to know the secret.
That one, he refused to accept political party election committees. Because what they discussed there is on how to rig elections.
So what? That's Tinubu's secret.
It's one of the secrets.
That's you implying.
From the statement made
that
by
is you implying
Amechi.
now. That's you implying. That's not what he has said expressly.
See, if you understand the statement made by Amechi, you need not your tongue to count your teeth. You don't need your tongue.
I have never succeeded at using my tongue to count my teeth. It has not worked. So I don't understand this proverb.
Maybe you are not old enough.
I don't understand this proverb. I've tried it 4 times now. It has never worked.
Hey, you are not old enough.
So let's use the proverb. Amechi said what he said. You are imputing meaning into what Amechi has said.
I'm not. That is the clear, literally understanding of what he said.
For you now, right?
For me, yes. I'm the one. You asked of my opinion.
I don't have a problem with that. That's fine.
For me,
so that's
one of the secrets is that they are used to rigging elections.
Okay, so Amechi also said he has never rigged the election.
That's what I'm saying now. Amechi said that is their pattern. That is why he failed to. But he has forgotten that he championed the elections of Buhari for 2 times.
Was it rigged?
I don't know.
So why are you mentioning it?
No. When he said he has never participated in elections activities of the party.
Yeah, I found that a bit strange.
That is the point I'm trying to.
No, but you also know that sometimes when you have a sit down with some of these persons, they can give an explanation as to what these things actually mean. We have to appreciate that.
Is he talking about maybe states?
I don't know what he was referring to because he was DG of the campaign council,
and he supervised
and it was twice
all the state structures of
so that
with
part,
respect to presidential elections.
When I read that part, I'm like, I'm not sure what Amechi means here.
That is the point. That's the point I'm trying to make. So, but
that does not mean that he has rigged elections now.
If that said election, as so many persons believed, was that election 100% in compliance with the Electoral Act?
I don't know.
So if there are manipulations,
Amechi is responsible.
I'm not saying if there are manipulations,
Amechi can be held.
He can be held responsible for working in favor of the political party.
So in that case, no politician in Nigeria can come out and say
they've
not been involved in election rigging.
The other day they were talking about P2B, who also made this allusion that he has never been involved in political. Now, when you, to your knowledge, you know that 1 or 2 persons, maybe out of overzealousness, try to manipulate figures in a particular place
in your favor,
and you said nothing, you are guilty. That's where I like morality.
So you're an election rigger.
Yes, you participated in that. You confirmed, you accepted. Now, when what's his name, late Yar'Adua came into power, Yar'Adua said, I am aware that the process that brought me into governance was flawed. But one thing I did not give it to him, I admit for making that statement. But one thing, after making that statement, he would have ordinarily resigned.
Okay. Dr. Wala.
Yes, clearly.
Can Amechi unseat Tinubu?
Of course. Why was Jonathan a city president, not unseated?
No, in terms of popularity.
Political
strength.
If you talk about popularity, it depends. For someone who has been 8 years a Speaker of a state and was chairman of Speakers Forum in Nigeria, for someone who also was a governor for 8 years, and also I think he was also the chairman of Governors Forum. Fine. And then for someone who played an active role to unseat a sitting president, who was also the director general and didn't fail, he delivered. So such person shouldn't be taken for granted.
Right?
Yes. And you see, since President Tinubu's election, if not of recent, Amechi has been quiet. And I don't know, within this particular period that has been quiet, what he may have been working behind the scene.
Coalition now.
So I strongly believe that if given the opportunity, he knows his capacity, he knows his strength, he knows his networking, and having played active role in APC under the immediate past president, now late, I think he also have his connections. Remember then, he was called the Lion of the Niger. That was it? Yes, no.
Lion?
Yes, of the Niger.
Lion of the Niger Delta.
Niger, whether it's Niger Delta or
And
whether Niger's Nigeria.
Did he conquer River State as Lion?
You know, he sang the war song at the stadium.
Did he conquer River State as Lion?
The Lion we are talking about is not within the state.
But it's not within River State.
Yeah,
it's the region.
Yes.
But in the state, he wasn't a lion.
And then he delivered.
How about the state? Was he a lion in the state?
My dear brother, that one is not the question. Where what is aspiring now is not within the state. It is, and it's a national issue we are talking about.
So in this case, in his own case now, we can say that politics is not local.
Why not? Why is politics not local?
If he's not a lion,
did Buhari not? You see, Buhari got some votes.
Did Tinubu not lose in Lagos?
Lose in Lagos State?
No, so Tinubu lost election once in Lagos State. Tinubu has not been known to be losing elections in Lagos State. There's a difference.
I understand, okay, where you are going. All those things depends on the interest of the politician. If Amechi interested, as soon as he has moved, let him strengthen his local domain. Maybe we would have been talking about a different thing. But to me, what I'm saying is his aspiration has been, having passed through that of the state, is now moving to that of national, and that is his concentration. That's what I feel.
So are you saying that he's that candidate, they should be concerned?
As a politician, that's why I have to remind you, or I have to do a kind of a reflection of the past.
No, all these reflections of the time, they confuse me. So sometimes I want something simple. I want something simple. So is it that Tinubu should be concerned if someone like Amechi emerges as the candidate of the ADC?
He should. Number one, remember that apart from what Tinubu may have known about Amechi, when all of them came up to form the APC, and they agreed to deliver Buhari, he has known his capacity. Yes, and again, under this coalition now, ADC, I'm also sure that there are some members of the APC, PDP, where's that Buhari's party? CPC, that are, with them. And if Amechi emerges, remember that all that are formed will definitely throw their support to him.
Let's imagine.
So I don't want to use his local relevance in the state here to measure that of national. That's what I'm trying to avoid here.
We know that
because if I'm to go through the local, then what you are looking for, you may get it.
No, I'm not looking for anything. I'm just asking random questions.
You may get it from me, but what I'm looking at here is that the issue is on national.
National.
Yes, it's on national. And then also for him to be part of this coalition means that there are people they are working together with.
So he came second. Distant second. But in that contest, right? That was 2022 or so in Abuja. So let's imagine that Obi stays and joins the ADC informally. And then you have a 3-horse race.
Kelly.
No, let's just imagine. You have Atiku. You have Obi, you have Amechi, Let's assume that El Rufai says, I'm not interested in being president. Let the best man win. I'll support that person. Amongst these three, a contest.
If you allow me to choose,
who is likely to
emerge? He says, no. When he says who is likely, what we know and what plays behind party politics is quite different.
But they know.
But me, that is not part of them.
No, but they know.
If they know, but
they
interest. Know. The interest there.
No, but that was
if for it, the interest there is to become and be whosoever that emerges to become the president of now becomes very powerful.
No, but they understand the intricacies of becoming a candidate of a political party.
So if they understand and decide to give it to another, you have mentioned three persons there now.
Of these three, who is likely to win?
If it is, I'm not part of them. If I now, as an outsider, you ask me who is my preference.
Having in mind, no, I'm not asking your preference.
Okay, I don't know.
Having in mind, right, the intricacies in party primaries of these three persons, if they all remain and contest the tickets, who is likely to win?
I don't know.
All right, Dr. Waigwe.
Mr. Kelly, your first question is, do I think that
Amechi cannot sit Tinubu?
Has all it takes to unseat Tinubu? My answer is direct and clear. That as it takes now, I respect his political clout. I respect the political capitals he commands. I respect his integrity. I respect his courage. I respect all those things that you can give to him. Looking at the service he rendered to River State compared to what follows up, I respect. And the role he played on sitting Jonathan, I respect those things. But to be frank and objective, as it is, cut across from local to national, we Amechi cannot unseat Tinubu in 2027 when Obi, the people's president, if we allow free and fair election, is. And they know this. And that's why most times I feel that Amechi respecting so much, he needs to have a political advisor to tell him, because some of this statement he's making now is showing him that he's desperate. And people can read, can get these things. And maybe it is because of your interests that you even championed the coalition. And when people begin to know this, it becomes obvious. You discover that acceptability, you will lose it. I feel that you need advisor now at this point in time. So asking whether does he have everything he has to win, he can't. If you look at Obi as it is now, you look at Obi's, beside his personality, he has a movement already. And it didn't happen overnight. Political strategy and the rest of them, everything counts. It doesn't happen overnight. I respect Amechi, but for you to think that you can take it, maybe he's just saying this so that they can give him the ticket. But if you have the ticket, you will discover to your surprise that you cannot unseat the person I know. A trusted, they call him the Democrat, and in terms of strategy, the sitting president. And based on our political system so far, it's not, you don't see transparency, and you don't say, even if you allow free and fair election, you may not unseat, because whether you like, the power of incumbency is still there. You can't unseat Tinubu when Obi is there. So for me, the best way, if you feel that the interests of Nigerian count, otherwise people begin to buy the idea of making. If you feel, or if it's possible for them to merge you, maybe you and Obi, I would have liked that, because the courage alone, what to be like, lacked in courage, Amechi has it. I would have said, but it's not going to be possible. So why not allow the interest of the people to count by, yes, free and fair election, but you discover and you know quite well that put you, comparison with Obi, no. Your own movement, your personal and the rest of them, is not a movement yet. And if it's not a movement, within 2 years, you can't unseat the person I know. Tinubu, you can't do that.
So he cannot.
He cannot.
See, I like direct. Ajibabari.
Yes.
Can Amechi unseat Tinubu?
Okay, I thought you wanted to say whether Tinubu can unseat himself. Amechi, like Doc said, I have my respect for him. He's a human being and he has his errors. But when you talk about capacity, he will remain an important key on my piano. as far as the political landscape is concerned. You can't touch 3 keys and you will not when you talk about the future of Rivers State. But look at this. Tinubu said he was going to continue from where his master stopped, and he's effectively doing that. He didn't promise on leadership. He said he will continue from where he stopped, that it is his turn. Is it he has already threatened that he will stop the coastal highway? This is the person who built dual carriage highway to Maradi in
they're not done. I'm not sure they're done building it. I'm not sure they're done building it.
They completed it now. You sure they
I'm not sure they did.
They did. He posted about it that he completed that one. Also completed the deep sea port in Lagos.
Okay.
That he ensured that his projects are completed. That he has his landmark that are there. So he did that. He was under command. It's just like what Tinubu my professional colleague is doing in Abuja, diverting people's attention.
You like him a lot.
Yes, I like him. We are colleagues now.
You always talk about him. You can't help it.
He's a colleague of mine. Yes, as of right.
Okay.
Right? He's my senior. And I also senior to him in another way.
Okay.
So that's it. So to that extent, I do not see. To me, if Amechi does love this country, in the light of the realities, I love his position that Nigerians, nobody will grab power and use it for you. Take your destiny into your hand. I love that about him, that boldness. And whenever he makes that statement, you see the stare he's causing on the table of the other people who feel that, look, this is a court that we are in. Lord, don't let anybody know what we are doing in here. We carry it on and do it the way we want to do it. But to practically say, check the kind of politics these people. That's why it was from that angle I was looking at the issue of Jonathan. These same people who work and plotted the downfall of Jonathan. In fact, I'm already hearing a prophet who said that if Obi comes into office, that Nigeria will tumble 3 million times backward. And I say this is religious witchcraft. So all those people from that side, and I made my position very clear. Any quote unquote man of God whose religion does not cross ethnic boundary, he has lost my respect. I don't care what the person stands for. So here we are. To me, that Amechi is going to, in the light of the statement, that's part of his program. He vocalized things. So it will be very, very difficult because people there, their own tactics is who will die here. They are supporting Tinubu, whether good or bad. Very strange. They are ready to die with it. So it may be very difficult in my calculation. Amechi should mobilize his thoughts. Why are they afraid? They are bringing all these things. That's why I'm telling Obi, please don't allow time to cut off with you. Take a decision. Nigerians' minds are with you. Why people are running away from this country is because things work outside. In Qatar, Kuwait, are they Christian nation? No, but things are working. United Arab Emirates even send memes to Nigeria, and these are the people sponsoring terrorism here. And Nigeria kept blind eye about. Are they Christian nations? No. I can move to any part of the world and stay and work where rule of law works. The moment rule of law is threatened, forget it.
All right. 08109510951. 60 seconds here. Let's go. Today 95.1. Good morning.
Hello. Hello, Kelly. Good morning.
Welcome, Muriel. Please go on.
Thank you. This is your Krika woman. I greet everybody in the studio.
Good morning.
Well, Kelly, I just think the dragging on Jonathan is all in the hands of the presidency because politicians don't trust anybody, not to talk of trusting your loyalty from the worst mouth of your wife. So they are doing this to ensure that Jonathan speaks for himself, that he's not contesting, just for them. And for Amechi, he has a long way to go. Unlike Tinubu, I think he's the one that has set up this coalition. If he wants this coalition to survive, he should support Obi at least even if they don't win the presidency for now, at least this party will come out to be the first runner-up of the APC. So it should seek for the survival of the party rather than seeking for his own. Let him see. Then let him present himself as the Miloko of this party after Obi, if eventually Obi wins.
All right.
Thank you, Kelly.
Muriel, thank you for reaching out. Good morning, Today 95.1. We'll lose the call. All right, if we can, please call us back. Good morning, Today 95.1. Is this another one? Yeah, keeps dropping. All right. Sorry about that. We're still here. We'll take some more of those calls before we read messages. Good morning, Today 95.1.
Good morning, Kelly.
Welcome, Frank. Please go on.
Yeah, I greet all our guests in the studio. Let me
good
go
morning.
straight to the Amechi saying that he will defeat Tinubu if they give him a ticket. I want to tell Amechi this morning that he cannot defeat Tinubu. He don't even have the power. Even in the River State here. That was how he told the President Buhari that let him go back to Abuja. He danced in Adokia, I can't tell you that he would deal with Yeso Wike. At the end of the day, he carried the shop. He could not be able to even deliver the man. He's not giving 25%. So I told the truth that he was my former governor. I know what he can do and what he cannot do. Talking about the constitution he said about. He was governor here. He suspended some local government chairman. At the end of the day, he even went further to sack some. So, talking about changing constitution, he cannot do that. And he even closed down court in River State. I mean, he cannot even do this that is promising. He's just hungry for power. Thank you and God bless you.
All right, Frank. Thank you so much for contributing. Today 95.1. Good morning.
Good morning. Yeah, for me, I 100% agree with the first caller. He spoke well. I should beg our able former governor, which I love so much, Amechi, to support our Senate so that our vote will not scatter, because whatever that will give room for people to come back should be rejected. I don't think Amechi have that capacity. See the Obi movement. See how we are circulated all over Nigeria. Not all over the world. See how we celebrate the birthday. I think he have capacity more than Amechi. The melody and allowing the pride and ambition to point this remedy to Nigeria war, calamity war for Tinubu. So that's the commission. Thank you so much.
All right, and Ken Billion, thank you so much for contributing. Today 95.1. Good morning. All right, so this call is hanging. Yeah, it has dropped. Still here. Let's take the next one. Good morning.
Hello, good morning, Mr. Kelly, Chief Ndukuya, and the guests in the studio. A blessed new week to you and a bad one to all the bad politicians and wrong illegal people here in the state doing wrong things in the name of local government election. Mr. Kelly, you see, listening to the words of a great man, the lion of Niger Delta, Chibike, Right Honorable Chibike Amechi. You see, it is not all about now Amechi. It's all about Nigerians. What this present Jagaban government has so much debt with them. Just like 1993 then of Babangida, that Nigeria said they are fed up. They want to change from the military to democracy. And they came out in large population to vote MKO Abiola. Now this Amechi, the only thing is that if Obi will support him, I tell you, they will win without any disturbance. But if at all it's not like that, but Nigerians, they are ready to change this jagaban of a government that is not favoring evil.
Thank you, Sam. Today 95.1. Good morning.
Hello, good morning.
Morning to you.
Good morning. I'm an honorable Vadia. You all good morning.
Good morning.
I don't know who is running proud president to come and beat Jonathan. The one he ruled and the one he escaped, has he survived from it? No. Let this man to rest and breathe well. And the second one, this coalition is just like a bomb that will blow very soon. Even Amechi, if he is comfortable of primary election now, anyone that had it, other men will support him. Obi will support.
Hello?
Hello.
Please go on. We lost the signal for a moment.
This is their own strategy. This is their own plan to make sure that Jagaman is out from the seat. Now, there must be a primary. So anyone that emerges to that primary will not head up it. And other will support him. Obi will support him. Achiko will support him. And this strong coalition will be the best. And that is the only way to pull out this man from that seat.
All right.
So that Nigeria will
Thank
be
you.
happy. This is according to.
Thank you. Today 95.1. Good morning.
Good morning, Kelly. Good morning, everyone. Calling from Port Harcourt. I want to just speak on the last thing that's on the table. Talking about Amechi saying in the contest, he would, if given the participate, he will remove him out of power. The thing is this. While even in Anambra State, Obi did not win the state. The current governor is not in line with him, but he has a spread across the nation. So even if Amechi does not have No, I'm saying the person that succeeded him, he did not plan to succeed him.
Okay.
I know in the last election he contested, I know he won. And I know.
Okay. Just go on, please.
Yeah, so I'm saying that someone can have a spread, but we know how the structure of a state totally, But what I'm saying is this, in this coalition thing, if they give a ticket to Obi, in my own view, Obi has the popularity, he has the spread, I agree. But the man we are dealing with, the Tinubu we are dealing with, is a man that is power drunk. So he needs someone that can put up a fight that he knows to be able to win it. Now, look at what happened in 2003. Now, I won't just categorically say that Obi won the election, but the insinuation has it that he won the election. But it was rigged out and all of that. So I'm saying that this kind of the way we are going now, we are looking for, it will be better for them if they have someone that has the might and has the force and has the courage to be able to match Tinubu's game and all of them support him.
All right. Thank you. When you say power drunk, maybe it's something that you imagined. I don't know. Today 95.1, good morning.
Yeah, good morning. I don't know if I'm free to comment on the letter by some elders to the president.
We can barely hear you.
I mean, the letter to the president, can I comment on that?
Yeah, Toiko talked about it, yes.
Can you see, those set of people, if you look at the signatories, these are people who had challenged or contest with the former governor and they couldn't win him. They are the same people who deceived the suspended governor and they have not succeeded. Now, having left high and dry, they are now fomenting another form to cause confusion in this state. You see, that letter is not written for the best interest of Rivers people, but for their own interest. Because if it was anything to the interest of Rivers people, they, from onset, should have realized that they were wrong to have misled the governor who is suspended now, to violate the constitution by instituting 3-men assembly. So for them not to realize that they are wrong in that support to the governor then, even though the governor now has realized himself that he has made mistakes and reconciled with his boss, they are still on this trajectory. They are not speaking for Rivers people.
All right, thank you. Final call today, 95.1. Good morning.
Mr. Kelly, good morning.
Welcome, sir.
Ogama, good morning, and the rest. Mr. Frank. Kelly, let me rush and talk about Jonathan. If Jonathan decided to contest 2027, I pray that he should do so that he can remove the curse he has placed on this country. Because I think the right thing is for him to come back to power. Because he was the most abused president in the world. Jonathan was the most abused president in the world. Jonathan was fought for nothing. He didn't do anything wrong. They fought him out. So I pray that he should decide inside him to contest 2027 election so that this country might have peace for eternity. Thank you.
All right. Thank you so much for calling and contributing. I'll start from Facebook this morning. Facebook will make progress. Look at X. And then from X, we'll come back to SMS channel and your voice notes, okay? Let's read a few from Facebook. Real Talk First off, thank God Ability to able. Why would they listen when Wike's men emerged chairmanship candidates out of 23 LGAs in the state? APC has the highest number of candidates contesting for the election. Okay. Yemechia Mark, the suspended governor conducted a council local government election. Did you advise then? While he was fighting his benefactor, where were you? We need peace in River State. Okay. Reprise, don't fool him for that one already. Hannah Baride put it this way: regardless of people's objections, the election will proceed as planned by Tinubu and Wike. Lorenzo Delight, this view is coming late. Election would hold. Anyone that is not okay with it should get ready to challenge it in court. Okay, that's your reaction. Controversial Boma says this is Tony Cole's option. It doesn't hold water. Okay, so nobody will listen to him. Jack Barra Isoboy says, you're very right, sir. Believe Ebika says, good morning, Kelly. They will not listen. That's because the chief cable has taken his position, which even the presidency, the National Assembly, and INEC must bow to. But let's not forget, whatever does live with him and after him, whatever it does live with him and after him, all right, I don't know what that means. Sunday Asua puts it this way: LG poll is not holding to give needed attention to grassroots development, but to satisfy some greedy set of people who are bent on milking the state resources. They should go ahead and hold it. Okay, I guess you have Sunday Asua, you have other things on your mind, so I've left that space. Yeah. Opinion poll. Fred Frank, Amechi came in through the court. He has no electoral value. Wow. Skillful Bureau, I doubt if he can win Tinubu because President Tinubu is working with INEC and Judiciary. The question is, will the ADC give him the ticket? Young Henko, in a free and fair contest, yes, he can defeat Tinubu. Ugochukwu, no, Tinubu defeated him in APC. It's going to be a second loss. All right. Jaja B. Jaja, I don't see him being able to win the ADC ticket. At best, Atiku can pick him as his running mate. Christopher Wogu is the best man for the job. Those who witnessed his reign as governor for 8 years can attest to that fact, that he was the best governor River State has ever produced. Okay. Let me read one more. Comrade Reward. Since 2013-2014, he lost his foot soldiers. He has never won an election. In politics, never pray to be in the shoes of Amechi, a man who once won elections and all of a sudden couldn't win his own polling unit and ward in Ubima. Perhaps ADC should give him their ticket and Baba go carry far forth. Okay. So I suppose you're saying that he cannot win elections. Okay. Temple says no in caps. And then Aneboka Christian, he will not even win a single state. If ADC wants to win, they should give Peter Obi the ticket. All right. So you say Amechi is not the candidate to unseat Tinubu. General Super Ted McDonald. Video dramas passenger disrupts flight, assaults air hostess officials. Good morning. First was Kwam 1, now it's another passenger. People don't learn, and when they do, they don't understand. The passenger will face the consequence, but let's see what punishment will be given. If it will be like that of Kwam 1 or a higher punishment. Dr. Mr. Sima Libera from Owerri, if it truly means that local government is the third tier of government and the government is at the grassroots, then justice demands that it is autonomous and subsequently must maintain financial autonomy. Making it subservient and an appendage of the governor and state assembly is a contradiction of the third tier status. Local government should execute its functions and be accountable to the people at the grassroots. I guess you're reacting to Amechi's statement on the constitutional amendment he said he would pursue. All right, so let's look at X. It's now 11:15. Let's see some of those reactions via the X channel, and then we turn our attention to more of your reactions. On X this morning, Osborne Essien, hi Kelly, the era of talking is over. If Rivers people are ready to liberate themselves from this state capture, they should take their destiny into their hands and fight to reclaim their state from political businessmen. Okay. Thank you. Opinion poll, Amechi's statement, Amechi declares 2027 presidential bid, says he can defeat Tinubu on ADC ticket. I asked the question, is it a candidate to defeat President Tinubu? Shelter and Life Limited puts it this way, he doesn't have what it takes to oust Tinubu. The only chance the coalition has is Obi. If they make the mistake of choosing another candidate, then that's far from reality. Don Rex, he came a very poor second at the APC primaries in 2022. Then he professed he got the Dora blessing, built everything in Dora, was jogging around the stadiums in Nigeria. But Tinubu beat him and about 16 others. Okay, you say he has... okay, you say he's not the one. All right. Let me see, is there a final one? Okay, so let's leave here. Let's now take these contributions. Traditional SMS channel. Greetings from Abraham Chimenum from Rukboku. I want to know this because I'm a bit confused. What party right now is the main opposition in Nigeria? Is it PDP or ADC? Because it's been a while I heard of that name, PDP. That's a good question. Let's see. Who is the main opposition? PDP by name or activism, or ADC by activism? Jamala, which is it?
I think recently the ADC seemed to be the main opposition. I say so
they
because
have been very active.
They have been very active in engaging the government. Yes, but PDP, sometimes the National Publicity Secretary will make a statement and to be countered by the chairman. If you go to Labour Party, the same thing. We have two factions, so getting the real Labour Party speaking for themselves and against the policies, masses policies of government is always a problem.
Dr. Wala,
he is correct.
You align with him?
Yes, I align with him.
And Dr. Waigo, you align with him as well?
Undoubtedly.
Ajibabari, you align with him?
He's on the beam. He's on my right hand.
It's fantastic. So they all agree. So you have the answer to your question. Good morning, gentlemen in the studio. I'm not surprised at what's happening in River State. What is happening in the state is not politics, but economic gang up by the West via the president to incapacitate. That's what I'm saying here. I guess you meant incapacitate and cage the state from rapid development under Fubara. Wike basking in a fora of excessive executive power is unaware he's being used as a medium through which he could that could be achieved. Epele Ada George, I can't read everything you sent, but I guess the message is clear. Toenko claiming to now be the leader of Rivers APC as the 2023 governorship candidate sounds funny. At best, he could only be the leader of Emeka Beke and Darlington Woju after Rotimi Amechi, but definitely not the APC being recognized by the party itself, Mr. President. Special Douglas from GRA, you sent that message. Thank you. Godstein from Port Harcourt. Good morning, everyone. Honorable Amechi's statement is laughable. He should go and rest. For GJ, he should not listen to those who their aim is to destroy his image because he cannot conquer Jagaban. Okay. Thank God, Ability Atwebu. I read a message from you already on Facebook, so let's move on. Mr. Law, Amechi knows what he's saying. He knows how the 2023 presidential election was rigged for Tinubu. Okay, thank you. That's your opinion. Good morning, Kelly and the panelists. I don't understand how some people would. Okay. All right, Mr. Dennis, thank you. I don't know what is getting you angry, so may I have Kukuma left you. WhatsApp. So you're going to drop the phone. WhatsApp, let's do a few this morning. Thank God Ability at Table. Okay, you sent a message as well. So let's listen to this voice note. This is 2 minutes. It's not possible now.
Good morning, panelists. My name is Nameka Obi. And so in aspect of Goodluck Jonathan recontesting for 2027 election, for me, I think he won't win and he may not win. And I think there are still some factors that might be barring him. First, I don't know if the issues of taking out of office for 3 times has been also considered. First, he took an oath of office as the president after the death of Yar'Adua. Then, he now recontested again. And won. That means he has sworn this oath of office or taken an oath of office 2 times. So let's assume he comes out this third time, and let's assume he wins. He will he now be sworn in or be given? Will he now be sworn in and him taking oath of office for the third time?
Okay. If he decides to contest now, we'll find out. It has been decided.
Yes.
And failed during the time of Buhari. When he failed the election to Buhari, the court decided that it was pursuant to that decision that the National Assembly amended the provision of the Constitution and stated the new rule is that whether you are completing the tenure of another, once you have taken oath of office for two times, you cannot recontest.
So he's barred from contesting.
He's not bad. He's not bad. The law is not to operate retrospective. Yes.
Okay. Thank you. The word is what? Retrospective.
Yes.
Or retrospective. All right. Thank you. Okay. Some persons will still disagree, but it's okay. Another voice note.
Good morning, Kelly, and the guests. I'm Prince Glory from Rumona. I appreciate the laudable array of submissions by your revered guest. Let me quickly mention to Dr. Paul Wanda that the stakeholders in their collective letter to the president do so out of sheer concern, and I believe the president would assent to same in due course. We will not forget that the support of the governor at the time was based on the concept that the governor is the state and the state is the governor. Nothing can be done to protect our fragile democracy outside the provisions by the governor. If the governor thought it right to shut out the activities of his titan supporters in defense of truth and upholding the solemnity of his sworn oath of office, then they would be within their rights to explore other alternatives. For your information, there will be a peaceful procession tomorrow at 8 a.m., the 12th of August 2025, at the Pleasure Park for concerned river citizens to express their dissatisfaction. Prince Glory from Romana. Thank you so much.
All right, Prince, thank you for contributing. See, you didn't come swinging at the opinion you didn't agree with. You brought a counter opinion. That's what I always advocate here. Good morning, Kelly and the panelists. I want to ask, what is it that former Governor Wike forgot in the 23 local government areas of River State that he's looking for now? Jima from Army Range. That's the message. Peter Obi wish of 5-year single term can only be supported by an independent politician who can stand strong without a godfather. It can be productive in Nigeria if our judiciary becomes totally independent and all these alliance among opposition parties disappear and there's serious constructive criticism so that any government in power that is going astray could be easily removed. Bamidele, that's your opinion. Thank you. Good morning, Kelly and the panelists. NYC withholding core members' discharge certificate for criticizing Tinubu. It's quite unfortunate, and if I may ask, when was criticism become a law in Nigeria, or you mean a crime in Nigeria? Constructive criticism is one of the tools that can correct and strengthen government bad policies that are not acceptable by majority of Nigerians. Okay, Onatek Clayton West, you sent that one. Thank you. Amechi does not have the political structure to defeat Tinubu. Amechi does not have any national influence in the 6 geopolitical zones. On wide mistakes, I wish to submit that corruption has beclouded the sense of judgment of the authorities. JAMB is also infected by this disease. John Owagugu, you sent that message. Thank you. Rotimi Amechi is not the candidate to beat President Tinubu. Amechi should drop his ambition and support Peter Obi. Suits from Rukboko, that's your position. Thank you. Okay. Thank you too. Good morning, Kelly and the panelists. It still baffles me how EFCC chooses to operate at night like thieves. Does it mean that they can't make their arrests at daytime? Or what is it? This is what led to the killing of one of its operatives, and they ought to have learned from it. As for Tony Cole and Rivers elders, I assured them that nobody will listen to their advice. Moju Chidebere from Oibo. Thank you. The invasion by the EFCC, okay, of the Presidential Library, Obashindo Presidential Library in Abeokuta has become one too many. People who work in this agency and know they sleep. Why carry out an operation at such an ungodly hour if their motive was right? EFCC can do better. Simply goodness from Malakaya. That's your position. In my opinion, Goodluck Jonathan should better stay clear of the presidential race because he will destroy the good reputation he has created so far. Obi is the right candidate for Nigeria. He has the antidote to Nigeria sickness. Brightener from Woji. All right, those are the messages we can read. For now, we have to go. All right. Let me say thank you to everyone, panelists, and you who stayed by your radio, follow the conversation line by line, word for word. Dr. Richard Waigwe, Executive Director, Citizens Leadership and Rural Development Initiative, CLADI. Doctor, thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Any final word quickly?
I think I want to advise ADC. You know, if actually it is for the interest of Nigerians, you need to put your house in order.
All right.
And work for Nigerians.
All right. Living Gifton Jamala Esquire, private legal practitioner. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Kelly, and thank you to Today FM.
Enjoy yourself in the case. Dr. Paul Wala, Senior Lecturer, River State University, Port Harcourt. Thank you, Doctor.
Thank you, Kelly.
No final word? You're done.
Well, seems you have asked for it. It's okay. Can I see you next time?
And Makitana Adubabare Esquire, solicitor and advocate, as well as notary public of the Supreme Court of Nigeria, social political analyst and mentorship coach. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. If what that last caller said is true, Rivers people, we should converge and synergize. It is about Rivers' interest.
All right.
Rivers' interest is greater than the interest of an individual. Let's think about the future of our children. This thing that is going on, like somebody called from Ada George, it is aimed at bringing Rivers State down while Lagos is growing. Let's wake up and face the reality. Thank you.
That's our show, everyone. Kelly Kemejima is my name. Hola.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
We ain't having no bad days. We stay living on good times. But when the cup's dried up, fill another ride up and let it just slide. We ain't having no bad days. Cause we having them good nights. When the cup's dried up, pour another vibe up and let it just slide. We ain't having no
tow truck, my Bugatti on the bed. Sheba in the red. Don't know how much I can spend on this. No luck, popping bottles full of air. Yeah, it's hard to keep your hair when you're living on a prayer like this. Pinky ring on the Bible. I'm a product of survival, yeah. I became one of my idols. You know, I know.
We ain't having no bad days. We stay living on good times. And when the cup's dried up, fill another ride up and let it just slide. We ain't having no bad days. Cause we having them good nights. When the cup's dried up, pour another vibe up and let it just slide. We ain't having no living life just rolling with the top down. Nothing but them good times filling up your cup now. Ain't no feeling low when you're sitting real high. Everything's cool under that blue sky. Most days just keep it on simple. Nothing too crazy, just cruising through the middle. Watching them sunsets, keeping it easy. Enjoying my life, yeah, every single season. We ain't having no bad days. We stay living on good times. When the cup's dried up, fill another ride up and let it just slide. We ain't having no bad days. Cause we having them good nights. When the cup's dried up, pour another vibe up and let it just slide. We ain't having no bad days. We ain't having no bad days. Oh yeah. We ain't having no bad days.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Get ready to turn up the volume and dive into the heartbeat of entertainment. From the hottest celebrity gist to trending music, movie buzz, viral moments, and behind-the-scenes drama. This is where the fun never stops.
Tuning to Entertainment Today, only on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People, your station for pure entertainment. Weekdays, 11:30 a.m. Entertainment Today, where your favorite stars and stories come alive. Well, it's another week to talk entertainment right here on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. Did you have a fantastic week? How was it? Did you enjoy yourself? The weekend, was it good for you? Movies, time out with friends, party, wedding? Okay, how is it? Someone said that anyone who's wedded last week, don't bother posting your pictures or your videos because Davido and Chiyoma's wedding took over the internet. I do not agree, right? Enjoy your moments and let others enjoy their moments too. Whatever, it's shining depends on context and what happens. And hey, there's no competition or trying to compete with anyone because people have their moments and things that make them shine depending on a lot of factors. Well, welcome to a new week. This week we're going to dive into stories in the world of entertainment from the foreign scene here in Nigeria, the gist, the gossip, the news, stories that we get you engaging us with on social media, text messages and calls, and we're going to have a fantastic, a spectacular time. My name is Queen Chima. Let's see how we can wrap our hands around everything that I have today. I also have guests in the studio. We're going to be talking to them. They are the next big thing after P Square. All right, they're going to tell me why that is because they have a name that has a square in it. Now, one of the biggest weddings of Nigerians in Miami happened over the weekend, and a number of people have been talking. Now, another wedding happened. So that one happened before this one, and I'm talking about Mr. Easy getting married, wedding ceremony to billionaire's daughter Temi Otedola. In what country was that? That was in, I'll get it again. And then we had Davido and Chioma, of course, tied the knots, the white wedding in Miami. And the difference was just clear. Now, private wedding, public wedding, this one was just all over social media with videos and people celebrating. And so people did the comparison. A number of celebrities have got hooked, got married, whether traditionally or, church wedding, whatever, civil or foreign wedding that you may call it, and some of them have made it private. And so people began to compare public or private and begin to ask questions. So the question this morning is, do you prefer a public or a private wedding? Do you? Some people have compared the wedding ceremony of Afrobeat star Davido and Chioma to singer Mr. Easy and billionaire's daughter Temi Otedola. The conversation is around the public versus a private wedding ceremony. What do you think? Which do you prefer, private or public wedding ceremony? Well, you can drop your thoughts as text messages on 0701 9339 962. If you've had a wedding before and it was public or private and you would rather you had it private or public, still send a message 0701 9339 962. Now you can drop your comments on Facebook at Today 95.1 FM, Today 95.1 FM, or your comments on X at Today 951. Well, let's get on the news where TV actor Ray Brooks, who starred in some of the UK's best-known programs in a career spanning 5 decades, has died aged 86. Brooks narrated the classic 1970s children's show Mr. Ben and played the male lead in the groundbreaking 1960s BBC drama Kathy Come Home. He also starred in primetime 1980s programs Big Deal, in which he played lovable rogue gambler Robbie Box, and Running Wild as the comic lead Max Wild. Brooks also became one of few actors to appear in both Coronation Street, and EastEnders. He played Norman Phillips in the ITV soap in the 1960s and arrived in Albert Square 40 years later to portray Joe Massa, who infamously murdered his wife, Pauline Fowler. He died on Saturday after a short illness, his family told the BBC. In a statement, the actor's sons, Will and Tom, said their dad thought he was best known for Mr. Ben, with people continually asking him to say the catchphrase as if by magic. The cartoon followed Mr. Ben, who, through dressing up in the magical costume shop, found himself in a new adventure every episode. Brooks' sons added, although only 13 episodes were made, they were repeated twice a year for 21 years. Well, in a similar development where long-serving Blue Peter editor B.D. Baxter, who turned the children's show into a television institution, has died at the age of 92. Over more than 2 decades, she introduced generations of children to pleasures of sticky-backed plastic. On-screen pets, presenters' adventures, and charity appeals, a recipe that stood the test of time. She was also passionate about getting her viewers involved in the program long before audience participation became an industry mantra. But during her tenure, which lasted from 1965 to 1988, she also gained a reputation as a formidable figure, a tyrant who fell out with presenters and jealously guarded the Blue Peter brand. Well, Gladiator star and Olympic sprinter Harry Alcanes is the first celebrity contestant to be announced for the Strictly Come Dancing 2025 lineup. Alcanes, known as Neutral to Gladiators fans, appeared on the BBC's news round on Monday to announce he will be joining the dancing show. I am so excited to be part of the Strictly family this series, and I'm ready to give it all I have got, the 36-year-old said. Strictly Come Dancing airs on BBC One and iPlayer from September through to December. Alcanes is a former Team GB sprinter and was the first athlete to win gold medals at both 100 million and 200 million at the World Youth Championships. In 2005, age 17, he was won the BBC Young Sports Personality of the Year award. He has competed at 2 Olympic Games and is a 3-time European champion and 2-time Commonwealth champion. In 2023, he was unveiled as Neutral in Gladiators and took part in last year's Strictly Come Dancing Christmas special partnered with Nancy Zhu. Alcanes said, "The Christmas special was so nice, I just had to do it twice." Today, he appeared live in the newsround studio disguised as world-famous choreographer Nicky Trout, there to talk about a scientific study into the benefits of dancing every day. He then revealed his real identity and told viewers how excited he was to be joining the dancing competition. Well, the All Africa in Nigeria, where the All Africa Music Awards, AFRIMA has announced a record-breaking number of entries for its 2025 edition. A whooping 10,717 entries were received for this year's Africa's Global Music Awards, the highest ever in AFRIMA's history. This marks a significant increase from the previous year's 9,076 entries, with a surge in entries showing AFRIMA's position as the continent's most prestigious platform for developing, celebrating, and promoting African music globally. The entry window, which opened on May 27 and closed on August 8, welcomed songs, albums, and music videos from every corner of the continent and beyond. Submissions came not only from artists, songwriters, and music producers, but also from video directors, DJs, dancers, choreographers, recording labels, and even unrecorded talents. Leading the peak pack is West Africa with 5,215 entries, 48.68%, followed by Southern Africa with 2,080 entries, 19.42%, and Eastern Africa with 804 entries, 7.50%, with the remaining entries coming from Northern Africa, 267 entries, 2.49%, Central Africa, 291 entries, 2.72%, and 75 entries, 0.70%, came from Africans in diaspora. The 13-member international jury, made up of seasoned music industry professionals from across Africa and the diaspora, began adjudication on Friday, August 8 in Lagos, a process that will run until Sunday, August 17. During this period, entries are being screened, categorized, and scored based on quality, originality, impact, and cultural relevance, and select nominees from the submitted entries across various regional and continental categories. Well, lastly, on the news, where popular actress, seasoned actress Bimbo Akintola has clarified misconceptions about her personal life, revealing why she's still childless at 52. Well, speaking on Pulse NG, Akintola stated that her single status isn't by choice, but due to circumstances as well as high value in marriage and relationships. She revealed that she once met someone she believed she could spend forever with, but he passed away, and since then, she hasn't found anyone else who fits her ideal partner. Akintola emphasized the importance of honesty and truth in her life, stating that she would marry someone unless she is sure she can spend her life with them. According to her, she wants everything to be in truthfulness and be true to herself and God. She added that she remains open to marriage at any age if she meets the right person, believing that marriage is a sacred union that should take place in a church surrounded by loved ones. Well, that's it on the news, and we'll take the song now. It's titled Dance Gege, and it's done by the wonderful men I have here in the studio. You're going to get to meet them, and also they talk about themselves and their music. But let's get to hear your thoughts. Some people have compared the wedding ceremony of Afrobeat star Davido and Chioma to singer Mr. Easy and billionaire's daughter Temi Otedola. The conversation is around a public versus a private wedding ceremony. What do you think? Which do you prefer, private or public wedding ceremony? Now keep your thoughts coming. Text messages 0701-9339-962. Text or WhatsApp message. And you can drop a comment on Facebook at Today95.1fm or on X at Today951. You're still listening to Entertainment Today on Today95.1fm. Do stay with us.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Jugglings on the beats.
All the ballers, yeah. Ballers. Dance gege for me, dance gege for me, dance gege for me. All of the girls, all of the guys, dance gege for me, dance gege for me, dance gege for me. All of the girls, all of the guys. Hit them for hard, feel them for badly. I can't live for high, and I can't keep all the plate. Hit them for hard, feel them for badly. I can't live for high, and I can't keep all the plate. Mama, you're my mama. Hey, it's your boogie down. Make we dance, oh. Yeah. Dance gege for me, dance gege for me, dance gege for me. All of the girls, all of the guys, dance gege for me, dance gege for me, dance gege for me. All of the girls, all of the guys, I hit them for hard, I feel them for badly. I can't live for high, and I can't keep all the plate. I hit them for hard, I feel them for badly. I can't live for high, and I can't keep all the plate. From PhD to Lagos City, benefit is made. Say that who do the buy? Now Joe bless you, know. Dance gege for me, dance gege for me, dance gege for me. All of the girls, all of the guys, dance gege for me, dance gege for me, dance gege for me. All of the girls, all of the guys, I hit them for hard, I feel them for badly. I can't live for high, and I can't keep all the plate. I hit them for hard, I feel them for badly. I can't live for high, and I can't keep all the plate. Dance gege for me, dance gege for me, dance gege for me. All of the girls, all of the guys, dance gege for me, dance gege for me, dance gege for me. All of the girls, all of the guys, I hit them for hard, I feel them for.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
All right, entertainment today on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. That song, Dance Gig, is done by J Square, and I have them right here in the studio. But I see your messages or comments on Facebook. It's got me laughing. I'm going to read them out. Hey, J Square, how are you guys doing? Let's begin with you. The J Square in blue. How are you doing?
I'm fine, thank you.
All right, how about you? J Square in, this is gray. Yeah. How are you doing?
I'm fine.
All right, can you come close to the mic? Yes. J Square, I mean, when you call yourselves J Square, why? You're Joe, you sing together.
Yep. Yes.
So when you call yourself J Square, why? Is it because you're brothers, you're twin brothers, friends, associates? Why?
Well, we are more of a brother, you know.
Okay, your brothers.
And yes. And why we are called J Square, or why we are J Square, is just that, you know, I'm John.
Okay.
And my brother is Jacob.
Jacob?
Yeah.
That sounds like a name that twin would bear. John and Jacob. But you're not twin.
No, we are not
okay,
twin.
Okay, John, Jacob, all right?
Yeah.
And I mean, that's perfect to call it J Square. John, Jacob.
Yes.
All right, great. Well, were you the ones who brought about the name, or did someone tell you guys?
No, we are the one that brought about the name.
Okay.
You know, we just wanted something special since he's Jacob and I'm John.
Yes.
So we just needed something that is, you know, unique. You know.
Yes.
That's why we just
J
is involved. So let's just answer J Square, you know.
J Square, nice. So what's your full name?
Well, I'm Chika John Paul.
Chika John Paul.
Yes.
How about you?
Well, I'm Jacob Akio.
Jacob Akio. Wait, what's going on here? The surname is not matching. What's happening?
Yeah, this one is not actually matching, but we have the same family. You know?
Okay.
Yeah, we have the same house, we have the same family. So
I like that.
Yes, so I'm popularly known as John Paul. You know, why he's known as Young J.
Young
That's
J.
the Jacob.
Okay.
Yeah, so
amazing.
Yeah, so when we decided to like come together, it was okay. Jacob and John. So let's just do something unique, you know.
J Square.
J Square.
We've had a P Square. And we don't have them again because this was a split and we've had issues and all. So I hope this brotherhood is going to be forever.
No, our one is not going to be like P Square.
Well, I mean,
our one is evergreen.
So that's the thing, you know, solo brands or solo artists somehow have found it easier to run for years. We've seen bands dismantle, we've seen duos have issues, right? So when people see a duo, they're like, okay, I hope this is not what we want to see coming, but I hope that it's not it. So did you both start singing at the same time, or who discovered who? Did John discover Jacob, or Jacob discovered John?
We started singing at the same time. Actually, the same time. Actually, you know.
Okay.
Yeah, but we didn't started it, you know, on the same environment. Actually.
Okay. Okay.
Yes. We didn't start at the same environment actually because we didn't attend the same primary school. We didn't attend the same secondary school.
So what was that point of confluence, that point where
we came together?
You came together.
Yes, it's at the point of, you know, let me say secondary school, when we are about leaving secondary school, you know.
Okay.
Though me actually, when I was in secondary school, you know.
Yeah.
Sometimes when I'm going to school,
yeah,
you know what I'll do? Because I love music.
Yeah.
You know, so and I was part of, you know, the choreography team in my school. So sometimes I'll put mufti inside my school bag. When I get outside the house, you know, I'll run to the studio. I'll just change and run to the studio because I love music, you know, I love singing. So I think that started, early 2006, 2007, you know, so it's been a long time now.
A long time.
Yes, actually a long time. So we actually came together as a team.
Yeah.
That was now 2009, 2010.
Okay.
You know, so that is when we actually came together as a team and we started, you know, recording. That's it.
John, how's it been so far? I mean, doing music with Jacob, doing music together.
Well, doing music together with Jacob, you know, is quite amazing because, you know, sometimes when we are together, you know, we we ginger each other, we motivate each other, you know.
Yeah.
You bring the idea, I bring my idea, because the song is right inside of us. So it's not something that we must force out, you know. It's already inside of us.
Okay.
Because as a singer, a songwriter, a song composer, so it's something that is inside of you. You know, don't force it. So if you say, oh, boy, how are we going to do this one? It's okay. Let me do this.
How would you define your kind of music? The songs that you guys do?
Well, we can say it's a dance hall. Do dance hall.
Dance hall.
Yeah.
Dance hall. Your voice is deep. It's dance
Right.
hall. All right. I'll come back to you guys. Well, let's take some messages now. The wedding. I mean, Davido and Choma. You know about it the weekend, and then Mr. Easy and Temi rather, Otedola's daughter also got married.
Yeah.
And so people have been doing the comparison, private, public wedding, which is better or not? Which would you prefer? I have some comments on Facebook. Hearts Patrick says public wedding is for people that don't have money. So they need money from people, while private wedding is for people that have money. So do the one that suits you. Congratulations to everyone. All right. Amity Prince says, what I'm only thinking is praying that it lasts, because celebrities know how to marry but don't know how to manage marriage. Really? Makachika says they did it private because they are womanizers, and so the other of their sex partner will not come after them in public. What's going on here? Such a comment. But would you prefer a private wedding or public wedding, Jacob?
I prefer private wedding.
Private. How about you?
I prefer private wedding as well.
Private. Okay, so we'll find out when that time comes. We'll find out. All right, so tell me, where can your songs be downloaded? Web or DSPs?
Yeah, our song you can get it now in all platform.
Okay.
It's on all platform now. On Boom, you can get it on Boom. You can get it on Spotify. You can
Apple
get it
Music,
on
Amazon,
iPhone,
iTunes.
on iTunes. Sorry, Apple Music. Is YouTube. Is on all platforms.
Both TikTok, both Snapchat.
Yes.
It's everywhere.
Madu, everywhere.
Yes.
Right. Okay, so we're still here. Let's take some more stories. I mean, I saw this story where Victor Boniface says Europe is boring. No place like home. Europe is boring. No place like home. I mean, this is not the first time you've seen celebrities talk about the life outside of the country, especially in Europe. Yeah, they talk about that a lot, and how interesting and how partyful fun Nigeria is. So if you are considering to but that might just be a reason to stay. But you say, Queen, stay where? Okay, it's fine. I'm not telling you what to do. But that's coming from Victor Boniface, where he says there's no place like home. Europe is boring. And if you're a typical Nigerian, you've spent years here, you know how exciting. For some people, it's because you can do anything and anyhow you want it. But for some people, it's the liberty too, the people, the Africanness, the Nigerianness. Right? There's something called the Nigerianness, and it's like jollof rice, hot jollof rice. So eating it and having fun. Now, video director T.J. Mori lectures man about how the church shaped his career. Now, he said life isn't all about. Now, this was someone who posted something on X saying, ask yourself this question. What has religion done for you? Think about this very well and answer yourself sincerely. And T.J. Omori responds, life isn't all about making money or chasing economic power. Some people find comfort and solace in spirituality or religion. Even the China you all speak of have monks and spiritualists who have found peace in their search and pursuit for eternal life with no interest in the wealth of the world. Because you haven't experienced life events that has left you with no choices doesn't make you wiser. 1 billion religious people can't all be stupid. Just live and let's live. The church funded, according to T.J. Mori, funded and advised me to pick up a career in filmmaking. The church gave me a platform to discover my acting and directing skills at drama nights when the hood or trenches had to social club or neighborhood theater houses. I know everyone have their frustrations and arguments, but please give the church a breathing space. If I calculate my whole family offering for 10 years growing up, reach 20k. Money where my papa they take down beer steady that year. Now let's see if we can some videos. This was where Davido handed his wife a wristwatch worth 460 million at the wedding. It's got a number of people talking.
I give my wife the Richard Mille factory diamond, $300,000 US. So I told David, that's what we're gonna do. That's what we're gonna do. This is just one of the gifts. Please enjoy, everybody.
Watch the step, you guys. Watch the step.
Wow, how many of you had the prize on that song? Ladies and gentlemen, the first gift for tonight. The first gift for tonight. The first gift for tonight. Yes. Let them see, let them see, let them see. Hey, Sherman, show your hand, show your hand.
All right, that's a wristwatch worth 460 million. A Richard Mille wristwatch. I like that MC. I like that he was using in pidgin in Miami. I like that. That sounded really great. Choma, show your hand. Choma, show your hand. I really liked that. It's great that we identify ourselves wherever we are. This has got a number of people talking and celebrating their union and a number of unions that did happen over the weekend. Well, I'm sure that your feeds on social media is full of that celebration and that marriage. John and Jacob, if you were to do a collaboration, right, say this year, what artist would that be?
Well, we are thinking of having Fino in one of our songs.
Okay, Mado. Okay, Fino. Of course, both of you have agreed.
Yeah.
Okay, we're looking forward to that.
Yeah.
Is he your favorite artist?
Yeah, Fino is one of our favorite artists, though.
Yeah, Fino.
But yeah,
Which other person?
we still have we
still have
still
so
are
many
thinking
artists.
of Donka Mighty and
Okay.
Donka, Mr. P.
Mr. P. We have so many of them that we need
So
to
you pick Mr. P
work with.
of the P scale. You just pick one person. You will not.
Yeah, Mr. Since they are separated,
Yes.
you cannot just say P square.
Sure.
Yeah.
So you would not want to do with
say-
Mr. P and then do it.
Yeah,
the
we'll
other
do it
person.
Rude Boy.
Rude Boy.
We're going to do it Mr. P. Yes.
All right.
Yeah.
Thank you so much. Now you can stream Dance Gege of J Square on all DSPs, all digital streaming platforms, and enjoy this dance hall song. Well, that's our show, Entertainment Today on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. Now keep the conversation going on social media. I see what you're doing there. Private wedding versus a public wedding. This one is for these people and this one is for the other people. As you put down your comments, do well to do a follow right there, Today 95.1 FM, and do stay with us and enjoy everything that we have for you today. The World News at 12 with Faustina Oputu will be coming up next. I am Queen Chima. We're going to have a swell time this week. Good morning.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Unleash the power of the airwaves with the ultimate radio experience. Tune in to Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people. Don't just listen, immerse yourself.
That is 100% true.
What's a successful business without sales? And what is sales without an audience? Well, do you know that you can reach 8 million listeners across 6 states in 2 geopolitical zones all at once? How? With Today 95.1 FM, you can get millions of people to know about your business. And what does that mean to you? More sales. Call 081 389 2850 now for more information.
Tune in for a journey beyond the ordinary.
Fasten your seatbelt.
We are not just a station, we are the station. Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South Sound, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
This is Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News.
Hello and good afternoon. This is the World News on your premium talk radio Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. I am Faustina Oputu. And the headlines. President Bola Tinubu tasks committee to end crisis in Bauchi APC. Rivers police arrests 4 suspects in Buri. On the foreign scene, India's Supreme Court orders removal of thousands of stray dogs from capital. Details in a moment. And now the details of the news. The federal government is set to arraign 5 suspects who are alleged to be responsible for the June 5, 2022 bombing of St. Francis Catholic Church in Ondo State. Idris Omeza Al-Kazim Idris, Jamiu Abdulmalik Abdulhalim Idris and Momo Abubakar are to be arraigned before Justice Obiora Igwatu of the Federal High Court in Abuja. The federal government filed 9 counts bordering on terrorism against 5 defendants. The arraignment of the suspect comes 3 years after the then Chief of Defense Staff, General Lucky Rabel, said those behind the attack were arrested. The National Security Council had linked the attack to heinous activities of the Islamic State of West African Province, ISWAP. It could be recalled that over 40 worshippers were killed and scores injured when marauders invaded the church during its Sunday service and opened fire on Catholics during Mass. President Bola Tinubu has tasked a committee led by the Speaker of the House of Representatives, Tajuddin Abbas, to end the crisis in the Bauchi State chapter of the All Progressives Congress APC. The presidential panel is charged with the task of addressing and resolving the internal conflict bedeviled in the state chapter of the party. According to a statement by the Special Advisor on Media and Publicity to the Speaker, Musa Krishi, the Abbas-led committee swung into action, holding its first meeting where issues regarding how to face the assignment were thoroughly discussed. It also quoted the Speaker as stating that President Tinubu had carefully selected the committee members based on their integrity, track record, and capacity to act fairly and objectively. He urged them to brace up and meet the expectations by completing the assignment within 1 month as mandated ahead of the APC congresses. The committee is expected to submit its report in the coming weeks for further presidential intervention. The African Democratic Congress ADC has refuted claims that the party is working in the interest of the country's northern region. ADC spokesman Bolaji Abdullahi, who said this during a television program, described the insinuations as unfounded, while insisting that the ADC was neither a party of the north nor of the south. Muslims nor Christians, Abdullahi said the party was deliberately designed to develop and build the kind of future Nigeria desires. It could be recalled that a former presidential candidate of the ADC, Dumebi Kachiku, had last month accused the party of pushing a northern agenda. Kachiku alleged that the ADC, which was recently adopted by the opposition coalition for the 2027 election, is a plot to return power to the country's northern region. However, the ADC spokesman listed some key members of the party who are from the southern region, a scenario he said reflects the national spread of the coalition. Abdullahi accused the government of trying to cause divisions in the party, but said the ADC is aware of and working to counter the moves. Meanwhile, former Secretary to the Government of the Federation, SGF, Boss Mustafa, has dismissed reports saying he has dumped the ruling All Progressives Congress APC for the opposition coalition, African Democratic Congress ADC. Mustafa, who made the clarification in a statement, described the reports as fake news, stressing that he has not engaged in any discussions with members of opposition or other coalition partners. While acknowledging himself as a principal founding father of the APC, Mustafa said he could not walk away from the party he helped to form. According to him, while the APC, like any other political organization, has its challenges, the solution is to work from within rather than defect to another platform. He therefore called on the public to disregard any speculation suggesting otherwise. A total of 60 more compressed natural gas CNG-powered trucks are expected to be delivered to the Dangote Petroleum Refinery and Petrochemicals in the next 6 weeks. This was revealed by the Group Chief of Branding and Communication, Dangote Industries Limited, Anthony Chejina, while giving an update about the product delivery trucks ordered to fast-track PMS delivery across the country. In a statement, Chejina said the refinery commenced the phase receipt of trucks, an integral part of its fuel distribution logistics program set to start on August 15. The initiative aims to transform the fuel distribution landscape within Nigeria by reducing logistics cost and enhancing supply efficiency for customers. The fleet of fuel tankers being imported through Apapa Port represents a significant capital investment estimated at 720 billion naira. The bold initiative is projected to save Nigerians over 1.7 trillion naira annually in fuel distribution costs. Moving on, the River State Police Command has arrested 4 suspects and recovered 1 locally made revolver pistol, 1 live ammunition, hard drugs, charms, and 1 hash-colored vehicle. The suspects, who are alleged to be members of an armed robbery and kidnapping syndicate, include 28-year-old Solomon Chris, Fabulous Joan, Wisdom Kalango, and Wisdom Samuel. In a statement by the Command Public Relations Officer, Superintendent of Police Grace Ringekoko, said on 8th August 2025, a team of operatives from Bori Division, while on routine patrol along Bay Street, Bori, acted swiftly upon receiving a distress call regarding the suspicious activities of unknown persons in the area. A statement which described the incident as a major breakthrough in the command's ongoing fight against violent crimes noted that the suspects were currently in custody. An investigation was ongoing to apprehend other fleeing members of the gang to recover more of their operational weapons. SV Ringekoko further assured of the commitment of the River State Police Command to ensuring the safety and security of all residents and called on members of the public to continue to provide timely and useful information to the police. You're listening to the World News on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. After the break, more news, foreign and sports stories. Do stay tuned.
Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today 95.1 FM.
Thanks for staying tuned and welcome back to the rest of the stories. The Oganuru Akpo Cultural Organization has officially declared its full support for the People's Democratic Party flag bearer, Gift Wallo, to contest for the position of Obiakpo Council Chairman in the forthcoming local government elections. The declaration was made during the organization's meeting at the Ndondo Family Hall in Choba, where its president, Chukwu Chinogurum, announced the unanimous decision to back Wallo's candidacy. Chinogurum explained that the group has resolved to give maximum support to their son, Wallo, who has been duly elected at the PDP level to contest for the position of Obiakpo chairman, expressing confidence in his ability to deliver.
We have resolved today in our meeting, being 10th of August 2025 in Choba, that we want to give maximum support to our own son that had been duly nominated and elected at PDP level to be the chairman of Obiakpo local government. We have resolved to give him maximum support. We also want to use this opportunity to thank the stakeholders in PDP to have considered our brother to be the candidate for PDP for the next coming local government elections. We know he's capable, we know his pedigree, we know his ability, and we are sure that he's going to deliver, he's going to perform well. So we are grateful to the stakeholders for selecting our own son, Dr. Gift Wallo, as the candidate for PDP local government election. We believe that Obiakpo is one, and we're all working to achieve the same purpose.
Also speaking at the event, the President General of the Akpo Youth Assembly, Wali Azubike, described Wallo's emergence as God's engineering and a historic moment for the Akpo Kingdom.
The emergence of Dr. Gift Ikechi Wallo is not a coincidence. It's been orchestrated by God. It's not a man. It is a due time that God send help to Akpo Kingdom. The accepted time is now. And I will also say a big thank you to the FCT Minister, Chief Dr. E.N. Wike, for his kind gesture. He has broken the camel's back. You know, history has been written in our kingdom. Even Gift Wallo, we expect is going to do well because he's a scholar, a philanthropist, somebody who understands the tenets of development. So much is expected of him, and we believe that there will be development in Obiakpo local. We are 100% in support. In fact, he's a youth-friendly person. The Akpo youth will massively mobilize to give him support.
A faith-based non-governmental organization, Youth Rescue International Development Organization, has rehabilitated about 17 individuals from Rivers and Plateau states who were formerly involved in cultism and other social vices. Today FM reports that the event, which marked a joint graduation ceremony for the 23rd Jos and 24th Port Harcourt sets of rescued individuals, featured testimonies from some graduates who shared their journeys from substance abuse and cultism. The rehabilitated individuals expressed gratitude to the organization for rescuing them from what they described as a destructive path, vowing never to return to their former lifestyles.
I started substance abuse when I was very early in secondary school. I was looking up to the SS3 boys, the guys that were controlling the school and the guys that were happening. They usually send me with marijuana to go and give their friends. I would fetch a chunk of it and hide it. It got to a stage where I started following bad friends after my graduation from the secondary school. It got to a stage where I got admission to the university, but because of my substance abuse, I was dropped out from the university. My parents would tell me that I should stop following bad friends, but I thought I was having fun. I thought they were my friends. I felt they were my friends, but I didn't know that I was leading myself to destruction.
Some relatives of the reformed individuals, after recounting the hardship they endured during their words unruly behaviors, expressed joy over their transformation, describing the intervention as a development that would significantly reduce their suffering.
My elder brother, the same father, the same mother, it has never been easy because his lifestyle is something not... You cannot even tell somebody that this is your brother. Now he's now an evangelist. I say, how come? I only know that only God that can do such a thing.
Indeed, it's a testimony for my brother Alec Chibundu. Yes, he used to be someone that made us feel like there's no hope in having a child. But for me personally, his testimony will always be that I've always stood by him, and I just know that God has helped my own life as a young person, so I believe God can do something about him, so I never stop praying. His salvation is a mystery. Chibundo used to be, I know him to be a drug addict. He sold almost everything in the house. Most difficult thing is that he was a Yahoo person. I was always ashamed because I could preach Christ in the community, but my brother was not an example to follow.
Speaking to newsmen, the founder and chief executive officer of Youth Rescue International Development Organization, Nature Dumali Kiege, said the initiative is committed to transforming the lives of young people by steering them away from deviant behaviors and guiding them towards a life of purpose and anchored in the service of the Lord Jesus Christ. Dumali Kiege explained that the program offers counseling, mentorship and faith-based rehabilitation, equipping participants with the moral and vocational skills necessary to reintegrate into society as productive citizens.
Some of them have been enrolled into mechanics. Some of them have been enrolled into doing digital jobs in the internet. And the reason why we can't intrude is because they belong to people. They are people's children. The fact that you have brought them out from the streets, from drug, and you have rehabilitated them and reformed their thinking, they don't belong to you. So in the past 6 months, they have been spending 1 hour hearing God's voice to find out what God is leading them to do. So some of them, their parents will take them off from here today and go and get them into school back, because some of them are school dropouts. And some of them, their parents will take them and go and ask them, what do you want to do now that this organization accepts you to come back to your senses? You understand me? But the organization also has a platform of helping them in case they want to do skills.
Dumali Kiege further urged parents whose children may have gone astray to approach the organization for possible rehabilitation. Moving on to the foreign scene, India's Supreme Court has ordered the removal of tens of thousands of stray dogs from the capital, citing public safety concerns after a surge in dog bites. India is home to millions of stray dogs, and deadly attacks, particularly on children and the elderly, are regularly reported by the city's media. According to India's livestock census of 2012, the most recent data, at least 60,000 stray dogs live on the streets of Delhi. Some suggest that the number is now far higher, with large rival dog parks, patrolling parks and residential neighborhoods across the city. According to the World Health Organization, the country accounts for more than a third of global rabies deaths, a crisis exacerbated by a lack of sterilization programs and legal restrictions on canine Colin. The court asked city authorities to set up dog shelters within 8 weeks and maintain daily records of the canine captured. In sports, the Manchester United is set to arrange behind closed doors friendly game this week as it tries to get 2 players ready for its Premier League opener against Arsenal. The Red Devils will begin the new campaign at home against Mikel Arteta's men this Sunday. United rounded off their official pre-season schedule with a 1-1 draw with Fiorentina over the weekend. Ahead of the 2025-2026 season, Ruben Amorim's team had played domestic rivals Leeds United, West Ham, Bournemouth and Everton. Speaking after the Fiorentina game, Amorim claimed that he had an idea of the team he would pick to play Arsenal. But he also called on his players to show fight in training this week to change his mind. Those players are expected to get that chance during the friendly. To end the news, here's a summary of the major stories. President Bola Tinubu has tasked a committee led by the Speaker of the House of Representatives, Tajuddin Abbas, to end the crisis in Bauchi, APC. We told you that the River State Police Command has arrested 4 suspects in Bori. On the foreign scene, you also heard that India's Supreme Court has ordered the removal of thousands of stray dogs from the capital, citing public safety concerns. And that's the news as edited by Stella Sasongo Okorie. For comments and inquiries, please call 0818-389-2850 or send your emails to news@todayfmlive.com. You can also read our stories on www.todayfmlive.com. I am Faustina Uputi. Good afternoon and thank you for listening.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
The station with the...
As the voice of the people, we make sure that no one misses out. On Today 95.1 FM, there's something for everyone.
Our tech show, because tech is new money. Our kids show, because we love the little ones.
Our Gospelration, because it's the moment of truth. Our High Life show, because High Life is vintage.
Our sports show with the adrenaline. Our midnight show, because we care about your love life.
Our Nostalgia Drive, because old is gold. Our show for young people, because Gen Z code is on.
Our Pidgin Bit, because na Naija we dey. Our book review, because books are a mirror. Our big stories, because big things only.
Our health shows with seasoned health experts, because we care that you're healthy. Our eyewitness report, because we want to hear from you. Our reggae show, because Rastafari.
One love.
Get ready to feel the rhythm, the groove, and the true vibes of Africa. This is not just music. This is High Life. From the legends to the latest, we're bringing you the best of palm wine grooves, jazzy horns, and soul-stirring melodies. There was a sound that told our stories, a rhythm that made our fathers dance and our mothers smile. Welcome to The Thrill, a musical journey through time where legends live on and new stars shine. Join us from Mondays to Thursdays, 9 p.m. on Today 95.1 FM for the ultimate High Life musical show. Don't just listen, feel the music. High Life lives here.
It all begins with breaking news.
Now make no mistake, this is a difficult mission, and it will remain difficult for some time.
Then it keeps trending. Events, issues, personalities, all struggling to gain attention. But in the race with deadlines, the intrigues, power play, undercurrents are often missed or underreported.
Insecurity here is basically a product of poverty.
But not anymore. As the platform on radio steps in to fill the missing links on events, issues, and personalities in the news.
I'm not afraid of anybody.
The platform on radio serves only the hottest topics and trending issues. Only on Today 95.1 FM.
95.1 FM.
Port Harcourt.
Weekdays, 4 p.m.
Get on the platform on radio and be served.
I've got a demon
NRI session.
Okay.
We have a lot of other products, herbal products, like when it comes to the area of detoxification, we have a good product like D3. D3 organic is made up of Garcinia cola, Osimus and 2, Desmodium giganteum, Tetracobidum gonofuron, Eclita, Aba, Cocoma longa, and Amaratus candatus. These are different herbs joined together. If I give you my product in less than 48 hours, if you don't get result, then I will tell you, keep the product, that I will refund your money. Do you know why?
Why?
If I'm selling something, I must sell quality. And I should be able to guarantee you that the reason why you should trust me with your hard-earned money, you should be able to benefit from it. It's only in Nigeria I find out that the customer protection right is not strong. You buy land, after some time, you find out that the community is taking over the land. You can't do anything. And to return the money will become a problem. Ask you to go to court before you even recover from there. The person may even be attacked with disease. Heart attack and other will even affect the person. If you go to abroad, go to US particular, anything that comes from US, madam, if somebody says this phone I got it from US, what comes into your mind? Quality. Anything that comes from US is quality. But here, we don't really understand that aspect. That's the reason why, if you are selling quality, I can tell you, people, you should be able to guarantee people. If I give you this, if you don't get it, I will refund your money. That is quality. That's why America they are standard today because of quality. And it's that process I'm using. If I give you product that will support you for sugar, it's going to support you. If it doesn't support you for sugar, then we calculate it to you. Imagine you are buying a land, somebody promises you, come with your lawyer, I'm also coming with my lawyer. Buy this land. If somebody trouble you from now till any time, all what you have spent on the land, I will calculate it and give it to you. Will you pay for that land? Immediately. Sure. Compared to somebody telling you there is a document, this and that, after paying, you find out that the community take over. Let there be guarantee that as I'm telling you, this is how it will work. If it doesn't work, then I should bear the consequence. I should bear the risk, not the buyer. Is the seller should bear the risk, not the buyer. You buy 5 mango and it's only one that is good, and the woman is telling you that's how I buy it. It's nonsense. Why should you sell it to me? You are the one, madam. You replace this for me. That's how it ought to be. So that next time when you buy, you won't buy one. You won't start selling bad one. That's why when you buy things that are stolen from somebody, there is no ignorance that will arrest you. Why did you buy this? Do you understand what I'm trying to say? Because you are the one encouraging receipt. Now, when it comes to our product, if we have the slimming tea, I can tell you within 3 to 6 months, you are going to lose significant weight. If you don't lose weight, then come and take your money back. If you need all this homo issue for women, this and that, is imbalance, the man is not performing very well, this and that, I will give you Nourisha from NRI. NRI is a company that is actually packed with a lot of health professionals. That's why our product is well measured, certified by NAFDAC, and we don't give it to any health person. Like the pregnant woman, no, we don't give it. Then we don't give it to nursing mother. You can see how accurate we are in terms of product. And whatever you are taking it for, whether to maintain your health, to live a stronger life, then that is what we do. That's why health professionals are the one championing NRI. Is the leading herbal company in Nigeria right now. That have existed 5 years. Check other ones. You won't see up to 5 years from Nigeria. Why? Because the people come from the angle of standard. Now, maybe you have a high level to support your cholesterol line. We have our green tea. Then we also have a nature's gift for the heart, anything that have to do with the heart that can support your heart. The bone, we have cumin oil for people that are just passing unnecessary pain, inflammation. Then we also have there. Then we also have the magic tea that can support in general. The combined herbal extract even come with measurement. Because our products are measured in main, gram, milligram. We also come with a cap to measure, just like children cough syrup, to tell you how organized NRI is.
Okay.
It's a place where you can do business. Now, remember I made mention of, in fact, the other product may be time, because we have 13 varieties of product. Time may not even permit me to mention others. Just know that we are highly loaded. Any area you come from, just let us. If you are a type that always falls sick here and there, cold, catarrh here and there is something that can boost your body immune system, because immunity is your body defense mechanism. Immediately your immunity is strong, just know that your health is going to be strong. Then if you understand the role of vitamins, mineral, supplement is to feed the nutritional gap, to assist you. Many people ask me, say, if you are sick, it's meant for the sick people? I say no. But you see, people can take supplement. Do you know the reason? Because sickness itself depletes nutrient in the body. When you are sick now, you can't be adding weight. People ask you, madam, what is wrong with you? At that level, nutrient is leaving you. Then you need, your body need nutrient. His body feed on nutrient. Your body need to be protected. That's the reason why even before we prescribe, we ask people, have you eaten? Because you need nutrient for the drugs to work with. Now, but the difference is that when you are on, when you have any condition, when you are on any of the prescription drugs, we tell people, please tell your doctor, tell a health professional, register nurse, registered dietitian, tell a registered pharmacist, a medical doctor, so that we'll be able to guide you whether it really work together, it can, whether it interact, whether it can promote more healing, whether it will be able to space it, tell you, okay, maybe you take this thing after 3 hours or finish the whole of this first, then before you can continue with this. Do you understand? Someone who understands the role of supplement will always encourage you, because it's actually the foundation of your, because your body need on nutrient. A lot of people, even that problem you are passing through that is depleting the immunity in your body, this can also help you to boost it up. It's a big business. Once again, maybe you named the product before I go to the last session, then you can call the number 08067658388. Again, 08067658388. Once again, 08067658388. Our office is at Honeymoon Plaza, number 14, Rumola Road, between Rumola Junction and Elechi Amadi Polytechnic. There is one Anglican church there. That is where our office is located, and there is 2-story building, painted blue, both the roof and the body. And our office actually open from Monday to Saturday, from 9 a.m. to 5 p.m. every day. But our training days are Tuesdays and Saturdays. But this particular Tuesday, which is tomorrow, is a special day. That reason why we are open up a strategy by which people can become successful. Before that, let me give you 2 strategies for what I've taught so far, so that to quickly teach you about your business. I'm coming to help you right now. Now, maybe you said things. A lot of people, if you ask them, what kind of business will you do? They find it difficult to tell you. Do you know why? Because they think so far. Business is just around you. Look at things that people are consuming. We have what is called market opportunity. Market opportunity is that these things already, you don't need to start creating it, start managing, start looking at what am I going to do, how am I going to tell people. No, it's already, the people are looking for it. For instance, selling of gari, selling of oil, selling of cream, selling of clothes. There are people already looking for it. If somebody buy gari from you now, will the person ask you, how do I use the gari? No, it's already having what is called market opportunity. Salt, there is no home you won't find, a house you won't find salt. Even the richest man in Nigeria is also selling salt. In Africa, you can imagine that this one already have a business opportunity. But for you to do exploit in the business, you need to have strategies, and that is what will differentiate you from ordinary person. And that is the reason why a lot of people don't have strength to do business. They don't have strategies. Ask them, this thing you want to do, how will you be successful? They don't. They still doing it in the traditional way to remain in the same level. Their business are not online. Their business are not even doing well offline. They can't succeed. That is the reason why. That is where I come in to play again. Now, a lot of churches are calling me to come and teach them, empower them with knowledge about sales, because they are doing skill acquisition to bring people to teach them to rear fowl, how to make soap and other. But the people, they can't sell. Where the sources lie is the selling. The supermarket does not produce any product. They sell other people's product. If you have knowledge of selling, you are going to excel highly in business. And that is where I'm coming from. And these are the things I said the other day, that sell quality things. Quality will attract more people to come. One, then it will also give you a kind of a contract you never bargained for, because you always sell quality gari. One day people will come and meet you, madam, please supply this restaurant, supply this hotel. Then let your price be a little bit friendly. Why? Because you can't sell one bag of gari and become rich. You need more. Because of that, your business has a low margin profit. You need to run more. Devise a means by which people can come and buy. They also know how to do promo. Just fix a day, maybe like on Sunday, that you sell less. You make it a day that anybody that is buying a bag, buying a rubber of Gary from me, instead of 2,800, I'm selling 2,700. You will see a lot. They will buy more that very day. You will even sell that Sunday more than every other day. Then learn how to use gift to give to people. Some people that are buying, just add another, just organize another small one. Package it, give to somebody. Say, take, madam, give to your daughter. Even though na 1 cup, you can even sell Gary. Then you give person 1 cup of or 2 cup of rice. Please give to your daughter. The person will immediately call you. You, madam, where are you from? Thank you so much. Do you know, since I grew to this level, nobody attached me something. They want to know you. Then you can collect the person number for more business. I won't talk much about that. Now, lastly, you cannot add beans to it. You are selling Gary. You are not having crab. Remember, these people, they still buy rice, they still buy beans. Now you cannot add beans to it. Then how will you sell beans that will different from others? That is the wonderful strategy I'm going to give you. Now look at the whole River State. Nobody sells beans and select the beans. Now you can pay people. You supervise the selection that they select beans. A lot of them select bars for you. Then when you display your beans, first and foremost, people will say, madam, your beans is very neat, very clean, no chaff. Then tell them that it's buy and cook. You have removed the burden from them. Nobody is, immediately you buy it, you cook it like rice. Within 45 minutes to 1 hour, the beans is cool. You see, a lot of people, do you know that if restaurant people find out that you always select your beans, they'll be buying back from you. If eateries find out that you select your beans, they will be buying from you. If hotel find out that you select your beans, they will be buying from you. From there, you take the lead in selling beans. That is just a wonderful idea about beans, and you will sell like wildfire. My training is not to make you to just to survive. No, I've gone beyond that. You already been selling and surviving. I want you to learn how to thrive in business, how you can employ more people selling for you, and you replicate this idea in another place. Remember, my training is coming tomorrow, affiliate marketing. I'm going to show you what I call the system, the model, and the strategies. How you can raise not less than 520 something thousand customers within 18 months. At this point in time, we are looking at not less than 161 million naira you must have made from the day one. And you have this number of people you continue leverage on. While you are sleeping, you are making money. What you need to do is just to wake up and check your account. Then you see money just flowing there. That is what is called affiliate marketing with a link. A lot of people don't know it, but there's a model. There is a strategy, to achieve all these things. You know, when people hear about business, they think that this thing is too difficult. But ask them, who is teaching you the business? Does they have all what it entails to really drive a business? If there is, then honestly, you within a short period of time. If you are a civil servant, if you are a worker, nothing. Just check what you earn at the end of the month. Minus it away from what you spend. If you don't have anything left, you are not making profit, you are going nowhere. If what is left is just small, multiply it by 12, so that at the end of the year, so that at the end of the month, you see what, so that at the end of the year, you see what you save. Then multiply it by 5, so that in the next 5 years, you can buy a plot of land. Not just to be busy, like somebody that is driving at night without headlight. No, stress what you are earning. What you earn that is left before the second salary comes, multiply by 12, multiply by 5, or multiply by 10, so that in the next 10 years you can buy a plot of land. Don't just be busy. If that is not enough for you, then you have a business with me. Then I need to teach you how to break out of poverty, how to do a business even when you are growing old, so that you'll be able to make more money. Okay. Remember, I said this thing the other day. When you are in your 40s, it's like 4 p.m. That is the reality of life. If you're in your 50s, it's 5 p.m. That is the reality of life. Don't just believe it anyhow, thinking that tomorrow is going to get better. While you are doing nothing, the Bible says, they that sow sparingly, they will reap what? Sparingly. Now, it's good to actually venture which business can actually better your life. I remember those days, we have 2 sets of farmers. There are people that farm just ordinary crops like yam and cassava. Okay. These people could be doing well physically, but the year or something happened to the man, something they could not farm the second year, you will find out there will be hunger in that land. But why some people farm cash crops like cocoa, like rubber, like orange, palm oil, this thing, you look at those, for the first 3 years they may not earn anything, but those people will continue seeing something they will be living on. Even the children will take over from there. Why? Because these people be able to know that to become successful, you need to build your business. They didn't just plant what they will eat that day alone. They plant something that can sustain them in old age. What are you doing about your old age? It will surely come. I pray for you. We live above 120 years, but you need to sustain. What will you eat? Don't just say all about my children. You are already a man. How much are you sending to your parents? You can really imagine what I'm talking about. At this point in time, I will show you a good business, which is affiliate marketing business. Whether you are working or not from your home, how you can be making money. We have more than 700 offices in Nigeria alone, meaning we are the producer, we everything. That is not a problem. Then we also teach you the strategy. Take excuse now ahead of tomorrow. Don't say, no, I didn't, I was busy. No, tomorrow is a special day. Take excuse today ahead of tomorrow and be there on time. As I always say, when you come, if I cannot show you the process, cannot show you the strategy, how you can become successful within this time, just tell me, raise up your hand, I will give you your transport back. But I'm going to disabuse you right now that when you come, you will thank me immediately, you will thank me later. Now for tomorrow program, let me quickly, before I recap, let me quickly mention the address again.
Okay.
It's number 14 Honeymoon Plaza along Rumola Road, between Rumola Junction and Elechi Amadi Polytechnic. There's one church there, Anglican church. It's 2-story building. The place, Honeymoon Plaza number 14, is 2-story building, painted blue. Everything blue, both the wall and the roof. Then tomorrow, which is Saturday, 10:30, come early.
Tuesday.
Sorry, Tuesday. Tomorrow, Tuesday, come. Thank you. God bless you. 10:30. Don't come late. Then the number to reach out to me, you can send on Tuesday or PH to the number, or you can call at the end 080 67 65 83 88 080 67 65 83 88. Once again, 080 67 65 83 88. The other people, I receive a lot of calls why people were asking me why am I not doing some free medical tests to help a lot of people. On Wednesday is actually my consultation day for business and other things. I just want to help people. Free 10 persons, just 10. The first 10 persons that will come in, I will just attend to. I'll be able to help you to check your sugar, your BP, cholesterol, BCB, and other. Maybe just to help you.
Right.
Then so that because you'll be able to be healthy. Or just send me, if you are coming on Wednesday, just send Wednesday to the number I called. Send Wednesday so that I know that it's particularly for that Wednesday. And you come by 10 a.m. The number once again is 080 67 65 83 88. Again, 080 67 65 83 88. Lastly, 080 67 65 83 88. Number 14 Honeymoon Plaza, between Rumola Junction and Elechi Amadi Polytechnic. Is close to Anglican Church, and it's 2-story building, painted blue, both the roof and the body. Time again is 10:30 tomorrow, 10:30 a.m. All right, thank you, and I wish to see you. Remember, I promise, if you won't get the value, I will return your transport for you, but I'm going to shock you. God bless you.
Thank you so much, Mr. Henry, for stopping by. I hope you send those messages to the number he has called, and then you get to meet him, and then maybe for tomorrow, and of course for Wednesday as well. Thank you so much. Coming up now is the business news, and right after that, today's tech.